Cyberpunk Uncensored.
Here we go. Hey, we're officially live. Everybody can see us now and hopefully hear us as well. Everybody in chat, let me know if you can hear everybody, you can see us all, everything's fine. If anybody freezes or is too loud, too quiet, just let me know so we can get that fixed. This is the official Cyberpunk Uncensored one-shot. This is Team SplZone. We'll get into all that and make sense of that name in a moment. Before we get into the details of this one-shot and what we're doing, I would just like to go around the table and everybody just introduce yourself and then your character. I know that everybody here has, a little a blurb to read that kind of breaks down the current character and stuff. So that's what's going to happen, everybody watching. Aside from that, once we go through each character, kind of a little speech and breakdown, I want to discuss the team as a whole. And like I said, exactly what is Team SplZone and stuff. And then we'll do a little setup and get into the game. Before we go around the table, I'll start it off though. Obviously, I'm Rob Mulligan, the founder of Cyberpunk Uncensored. It's why we're here. I'd appreciate everybody watching the live stream. Please grab the link here on Twitch and just give it a share. Retweet it, tweet it, post it on Facebook to groups. If you belong to any type of Discord servers that would enjoy this kind of gameplay, we would appreciate the support. Just share it out. Also, consider giving us a follow, a subscribe. Also, check out Cyberpunk Uncensored on YouTube. We VOD all live gameplay interviews and series over on YouTube, so it's important to subscribe over there as well. All right, cool. Shout out to the sponsors, Modifius Entertainment, Lion Banner Games, who hooks me up with maps and stuff. Check him out. Also, Cyberfight Clothing. We have a discount code for Cyberfight Clothing on the cyberpunkuncensored.com website, as well as K Clothing, K Clots. So check that out as well. Lots of cool cyberpunk styles you can get into there. Let's see. I want to give my Patreon supporters some shout outs. William Huddleston, Naomi Madlass, Leaded Coffee, Michael Edmonds, a.k.a. Kira, Chris Anderson, Dolan Pondsmith, Steve Barr of Sirenscape, who's also an official sponsor of Cyberpunk Uncensored, Matt James, who's GM Reservoir Panda, Revolver Gray, Samurai Mac, Jorge, Zach, who's our very own Capricious Nature, who you see in the Cyberpunk Uncensored Discord and running weekly games as well as a GM, Rothan, who's also Renegade 420, Raven, Andy Stretton, Charles Fodel, Kevin Moreno, who's right here. Thanks for supporting, man. It's awesome that we're getting to play and get into this. Rufio, and Rayan. Shout out to all y'all. I seriously appreciate the support. You are the fuel on my fire that keeps me streaming almost every day, all kinds of gameplay and series and just all kinds of shit. Seriously, it means a lot to have the support. It's very validating and it's awesome. It's, like I said, the fuel on my fire. So thank you all so much. All right, let's go around the table. Everybody just, introduce yourself. I know some of you don't really worry about streaming or promoting yourself so much, but at least introduce yourself, let people know your real name, and then introduce your character, read that blurb, let people know about it. And if you do have a Twitter account or Twitch or YouTube, anything to promote, go ahead and do it. Also, hey, shout out to Vampire Bites hooking up the players with a +2.
Right.
Damn, starting them off right. That's crazy. All right, cool. Let's go around the table here. Torchlight, what's up? Or did you have was there a certain order that you needed these to be read in? I know Kevin helped write these out with the team. Does it matter, a particular order?
Let's just do it all at the end. We'll go through our introductions real quick first.
Okay.
You just want to go ahead and introduce us, and then we'll go through the character introductions, Kevin?
Yeah.
Yeah,
sounds good to me.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, cool. So my name's Evan, and I will be playing Torchlight today.
And he's a rocker boy tech. And yeah, that's another thing I want to mention, everybody watching. I set up this one shot with the team, multi-classing. Everybody is a rank 4 rocker boy, media fixer, or exec. You'll see that listed above their name, below their video. And then they multi-classed into tech, solo, netrunner, and solo, in which case they're a level 2. So yeah, let's keep it going. Kevin?
Hi, I'm Kevin. I am uniquely suited to Cyberpunk because I often choose style over substance. And I'll be playing Weaver, the Fixer Netrunner.
Oh yeah, Katie.
Hi, I'm Katie. I'm over on Twitter at Katie Plays It. You'll see me in chat there also. And I am playing Mayhem Molly, the media solo.
I'm Howard. I am playing Atticus Maxwell / Durden, and I have no streams to promote or anything like that.
Well, you're in the stream that you're now promoting. You're going to be promoting this one.
I am promoting this stream. This is my 100% focus. I don't want to dilute that with any other channel. So,
hell yeah, I like that. All right, let's do it. Let's go around and would you rather us explain to everyone watching about the team and the whole SplZone thing and the page and that, or would you rather go through the individual breakdowns first, like you wrote, and then discuss the team? What works for you guys?
Let's just go for the little intro.
Okay, each individual.
Yeah, you want to start us off, Evan?
Yeah, sounds good. Hello, everybody. It's dark. It's the kind of dark you get when you're 3 months behind on bills and your district is too poor for streetlights. Is there some kind of a scrambled radio ticking in your eardrum? Thump. Thump, thump, thump. That's the musical rhythm of a heavy bag. Our hover camera passes through some shattered stained glass windows and set inside of a rotted steeple, an abandoned church surrounded by a neighborhood of abandoned hope. Drop a few meters. Sharpen that image. Zoom in. Still fuzzy? There we go. Our scene, a former hall of worship that's been converted into some kind of base of operations. In the nearest corner of this abandoned worship hall, it's a large canvas sandbag dangling from a chain attached to the rafters. A pale, possibly anemic face is framed by a faux hawk of raven hair and equally dark dots of chin stubble. His gray eyes are narrowed in the concentration required for the complicated, forceful combinations he is constantly throwing. He goes by Torchlight.
Our view shifts over to someone near Torchlight. Her speed is unmatched as she unleashes a flurry of kicks and punches that would give even a cyber psycho some pause. When her assault against her unseen foe finally comes to an end, our camera tentatively inches closer towards the woman in the martial stance. Starting at her feet, which we see are bare, save for some wrapping to keep her ankles from bending past the breaking point. Our camera pans up to reveal calves with muscle corded like steel cables. As we pan up and pull back, we see tight cuffs just under the knees that blossom out into parachute-like joggers for excellent range of motion. At her waist, there is a black belt from whatever martial art we got the pleasure of seeing. Still higher, we see that her torso and arms are covered in a weighted suit. If this is how fast she is with resistance, imagine how fast she can be unchained. Up towards her face, we see blue, glossy, shiny hair and a hexagon powder tattoo. As we look at her jade, wait, purple? Cyan? Her ever-shifting irises, we finally see what she was at war with a second ago. A program being displayed in her eyes, her assailant laying beaten on the ground. She goes by Mayhem Molly.
we pull back from Mayhem Molly, her breath coming out in faint puffs before she steels herself and she launches into her furious attacks. We pull back more into the periphery. We see another shape working on a table strewn with junk. Gun parts, air hypo canisters, cans of smash, takeout boxes, you name it. In the center of this pile is a pristine white cloth laid out flat, upon which lays an immaculate pistol with a custom finish. It's disassembled and a hand reaches into the frame to pick up a lit cigarette. We get a better look of the man hunched over his workstation, short hair, brushed back, wearing a dark suit that glows from the inside. He moves and looks like a man who hasn't slept in a week. He pulls what looks like a pen out of his breast pocket, raises it to his nose and inhales. His pupils dilate and an extreme focus sets in. His hands begin to move, quickly. He assembles the gun in a matter of seconds and holds it up to catch the light. An iridescent gleam shines along the length of the side, revealing the name, The King. He places the pistol back on the cloth. The figure exhales, smoke wafting around the pistol. He lays his head back, feeling the full rush of his high as the camera pulls away. He goes by Atticus.
It's quiet now in this rundown building. No more radio, no more punching bag, no more shadowboxing, feet slapping on the floor. All we hear is a soft tink, 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 thump. Tink, 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 thump. On a mission to find that sound, our camera lands its gaze on the last person in the room. We zero in on a metallic hand drumming on a metal desk. Our camera goes up, a heavily tattooed arm catching a glimpse of virtuality goggles on the desk to the side. The camera slowly orbits back to the figure at the desk, and we see a personal computer with a video ready to play. Okay, everyone, gather around. I got a new one to show you. Everyone makes their way over to the table and takes up a spot to view this clip. The video begins playing. Huge yellow block letters display. Welcome to the SplZone. There's flashes of action on the screen, along with heavy metal music. We see Torchlight and Mayhem Molly throwing down with some gangsters of every shape and size. We see men and women in business attire, probably the most nefarious of them all, getting pulled from their cars. We see stylized torches spray painted over the side of a 2-story building that looks like religious iconography. The video continues, but our camera swings around to get a better look at the man's face. There's hexagon tattoos in his face and neck, white wispy hair on a receding hairline, and his eyes are reflecting in the flashing lights of the video. Our camera orbits back around to see the ending of the highlight reel. A string of words appear over the night city skyline in yellow block letters. Street sweepers. And under that, in smaller text, join our garden site and enter the SplZone, as close to the action as you can get without getting wet. The screen goes black, and the group is reflected in the dark void. A metal hand reaches forward and closes the lid of the laptop, revealing a sticker on its back. It's a single name in venom green, dripping letters. Weaver.
Nice. I like those intros. Those are awesome. So let's now take it to, the team as a whole. I think we got the vibe of everybody. And when we get into gameplay, I'm going to dive into that just a little bit. But as the team, you have Team Street Sweep here, Team SplZone, as it's listed on the stream. So why don't you explain exactly what that is? You guys have a garden page, and as a team here, you guys are running kind of a vigilante group, exposing bad guys, fucking them up, and streaming. So why don't you explain that a bit?
Evan, you want to take the reins?
Yeah, I can do that. Team Street Sweepers. It's an interesting group that is remarkably well complementing of each other in terms of skills. Almost like it's a team that has been built to work together. But the truth is that these 4 people, they each found each other in a city that has been losing hope. The poorest and weakest have been crying in pain and suffering. And finally, some people have found the reason to answer them. This particular group was started by a person who had a vision. Maybe it was a vision from some kind of powerful being. Perhaps it's a vision that came out of drugs. It was probably drugs. But the truth is that for whatever reason, he found a path. And for whatever their reasons, he was joined by people who have a purpose in cleaning the streets of Night City from the scum and those who hurt those who are weak and without other means of protection, those that the law has forgotten. Maybe they'd like to say a little bit about why they have decided to join up with Torchlight. But Torchlight's purpose is purely because he found a call and he chose to answer it.
Mayhem Molly's involvement is a little less deep. She does also want to get all the scumbags off the street as much as possible, one at a time, one fist at a time, however it takes. Mostly as vengeance for what was done to her, what she lost, and a little bit of payback. But also, when she started doing it, she realized she was good at it and she liked it. So she tags along with Torchlight and lets him believe in his cause and helps out with it, but mostly just has fun.
Yeah, and Atticus he comes from a high-level exec family who have been sending out thugs to just mess with different areas to lower property values, and so they can go in and buy it for cheap. He has been a little disgraced in his family, and he's been relegated to doing grunt work and things that he was not trained to do. And so when he saw these vigilantes beating up some thugs that his family had hired, he decided that he wanted to have some fun and maybe take some pot shots at his family's business. So he's trying to be on the down low because he knows his family will happily kill him if they find out, but he wants to really take it to his family, have some fun because he's bored, and maybe do some good and help some people and feel a little bit better about himself. And yeah, the fact that he has helped hurt a lot of people.
Weaver doesn't like to get his hands too dirty, and he feels like pointing the gun that is torchlight away at his problem is just as effective as solving them himself. Getting into the business end of it, he does filming and editing for this team to get more action, more traction to the garden site to fund their little escapades, their adventures.
Yeah, what I think would be cool, I don't know, as a team focus or whole, as a team dynamic or whole collectively, all of you are, as you said, a vigilante group. You're all obviously focused on trying to clean up the streets, fuck up, get rid of bad guys, expose evil corps and gangs and things like that, right? And it's all to stream it, to get more subs, make more money, all that. Now, we are multi-classing here, but we're leaning on those first roles. Obviously, they made it all the way to rank 4. So what I want to do with the media is, we're still using all the role ability stuff. Like you're going to get rumors, things like that, just like a fixer has hookups, has the driver. Rocker Boy has charismatic leadership abilities and stuff. But with the media aspect, what I'd love to do is anytime you guys are going to fuck up a gang, fuck up bad guys, expose a bad corporation, clean up the streets, do anything like that, you're obviously filming, not just for your page, but to gather evidence in the same way that the role ability works for a media, where like you want at least one hard piece of evidence to get that +1 to your credibility or whatever, believability to your story or exposing the bad guys on your page, or up to 4, so it does stack. So along the way, no matter what you guys are doing as a team, just keep that in mind, that you do have the garden page to maintain, and it does kind of play into the role ability. So you're going to want to, do what you do as a vigilante group, but gather evidence and proof of all this along the way, because you need to post it on the garden page, and the more you can kind of back up the reasoning why you guys are fucking people up, the better, right? So that'll be the plan. All right, cool. Let's get into it. So the team, let me first get some Sirenscape going. Shout out to Sirenscape once again as our official sponsor here at Cyberpunk Uncensored. Oh, let me bring up the volume. I don't think anybody can hear it in the stream yet. There we go. So yeah, we just have some city sounds going as the team's hanging out. And anybody in chat, just let me know if anybody's too loud, too quiet, or any of the sounds from Sirenscape are too much, too little, just let me know. Players, obviously, you can adjust your own volume if you're a player. It's Friday morning, and the team has gotten together at the abandoned church home base in South Night City. Deep in the combat zone, surrounded by cheap housing complexes. These are stacks on stacks and considered a step down from the mega complexes of Haywood and other overpacked suburbs. And for roll 20, let me just bring up the Night City map here, so we can kind of rock that. Shout out to Writers at Cthulhu, still using their Night City map, comes with a key and everything, love it. So yeah, you're hanging out in your home base. It's an abandoned church right there in South Night City on the edge, and like I said, surrounded by housing complexes. This area is always busy with people coming and going of all ages. Today is no different, even in the horrible weather. Most people are wearing their slicks and using umbrellas or cover as a blood rainstorm hangs over the city. And anybody not familiar with blood rain, it's basically a filthy, toxic, thickened, red, sticky rain that falls over the sky. All driving checks have a -2 modifier, as well as outdoor perception rolls have a -1 during this blood rain. As I said, it's Friday morning, and the team has been hanging out, discussing potential plans, as you do, things to film for the SplZone. Mayhem, being a media, actually heard some rumors recently that something is supposed to go down right here in South Night City in your district. Specifics of this actual conversation at this exact moment are very hazy and actually a bit confusing. Everybody give me a resist torture and drugs, DV13. And yep, that's how we're starting this thing.
Damn.
That's how all the good ones start. Oh, Molly's having a bad day.
Woo!
Which list is that under? Oh, come on, found it.
Okay, yeah, it looks like everyone except for Weaver. So anyways, y'all are hanging out. Things are confusing, like I said, because as you were hanging out, all of a sudden you hear like big explosions, like a big explosion coming from the front of your church, as the entire front of the church explodes inward and just collapses on top of everybody, and Weaver is the only one still conscious. Everybody roll a 2d6 plus 2. And this is going to be the blunt force damage that you took from any of the rubble coming down and hitting you. Armor
That's fucking bad.
in half rounded up.
Low rolls worked out for me that time.
Yeah, just remember your SP is, SP is in half rounded up. So account for that. Everybody takes that damage from the explosion as the entire front of your church, like I said, explodes in and collapses from some type of explosion out front. Weaver, you're the only one that, just like everyone, took damage, things collapsed, but you were able to kind of not be knocked unconscious from it, from the concussive explosion and debris. Your ears are ringing. You can hear some car alarms going on out in the streets, some people screaming and things. It's very disoriented. You're a little bit dizzy, but you do notice Torch, Mayhem, and Atticus unconscious, along with rubble as the whole front of the church has collapsed down.
Weaver slowly gets to his feet, putting his hands on his knees, shaking his head, the tinnitus slowly going away. As the dust and rubble clears, he looks around and sees everybody on the ground. He quickly runs over, torchlight, and starts slapping him awake. This metal hand. Slap, slap. Oi, Chumba! Come on, get up. You might be under attack or something. And then he moves over to Atticus and picks his pen out of his pocket and gives him a little taste to wake him up. As he's doing that, he yells over at Molly, "Come on, big girl. Let's go. Let's go. Something happening."
And everybody wakes up as Weaver wakes you up. Everybody's ears are ringing. Like I said, you can hear car alarms, people out front screaming. The entire front of your church has collapsed as Weaver's waking you up.
What?
He's
What
gonna
the-
take stock of the situation, see if he can see anything.
Yeah, what's everybody else doing? He just woke everybody up.
Torchlight's going to assume the worst, and he's going to go ahead and start getting his gear together just in case it's necessary for him to do so, to have it ever available. And he's going to make sure that nobody else seems to be in need of immediate medical attention.
Molly picks herself up off the ground, looks around, looks at the front of the church, yells out, Who the hell is blowing up my building?
Atticus jumps up, pulls out his gun, and starts just waving it everywhere, looking for something to shoot, something that caused this. Who did this?
Yeah, everybody give me a perception.
On fire tonight.
You said this is with -1 on the modifier, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
-1 on modifier. If you didn't add it in, we can just account for it in the total. No stress. Wow. Awesome rolls. Really good.
There you are.
Okay, yeah, especially Weaver, Atticus, Torchlight, great perceptions. We'll say Mayhem Molly, still a little disoriented as she's getting up, a little bit dizzy. But you can see basically out the front of your church, since there's no front wall anymore, you can see these huge mega stack housing complexes across the street. You can see here in roll 20 as imagery. But yeah, out front, there's looks like half of a car directly in front of your church. Looks like it was pulled up on the sidewalk in front of your church, and the whole half of the car facing the church is completely blown out, charred black. You can see it's still smoking, and it looks like that's where the blast force came from. There looks like there's kind of a spread of destruction from that. Even on the back side of it, there's some people laying in the street right by the sidewalk there, some people screaming, somebody bloody off to the side. Like I said, some car alarms going off, people walking around like, holy shit, and like looking like everyone looks shocked.
The moment that Torchlight is able to do so, he's going to dash towards the wounded. He's going to see the worst, the people that look like they're the worst off, and those are the people he's going to focus on providing first aid to until better medical attention can be provided to them.
Okay. Yeah, give me a first aid check, because there's a few people fucked up, but there's definitely one woman. It looks like both her legs are completely dismembered, like her whole lower torso got hit by the blast. She needs some serious stabilizing.
Here we go.
People are wrapping her up and trying to help. So you got some assistance. Good. Yeah, someone's kind of handling it. Turns out you're assisting them, kind of helping wrap up and cut the circulation so she doesn't bleed out to death. Everyone's kind of freaking out. What's Atticus doing?
Atticus, he does not immediately think of the people in the streets. He is very focused on seeing if there's anybody coming to get them, any follow through. So he probably runs to find some cover and just see if there's anybody that looks suspicious.
Yeah, you're able to run over either behind a data term or behind some of the rubble onto the side to at least take a little bit of cover and look around. And based on the perceptions you saw before, it's like I described. You don't see any immediate threats. Any people that are out there are either wounded or like in shock. They were walking by when it happened, but you don't see anybody looking like a threat, aggressive, or coming towards you or anything like that. What's Mayhem doing?
She really wants to know who has the audacity to come to her house and start trouble. So she's gonna kind of creep out and check out that van, see if there's anything there that might tell her where it came from. She fully expects it to be unmarked, but she's gonna look anyway.
Yeah, give me another perception roll. And what's Weaver doing?
Weaver's gonna go with Molly and try a slightly different approach using his demolitions skills to figure out if this matches anybody's MO.
Okay. Yeah, give me that. Awesome. Yeah, you can tell that this setup looks like it was professionally done. It doesn't look like it's as sloppy as, like, say, a shitty booster gang or just some scabbers or a quick pay thing. It looks like it was put together, fairly well, a professional hit or something of that sort. You're thinking the caliber of either like, a corporation, a crime family. It has to be something like that because it was pretty powerful to take down the whole front of your building. And the way that it was on the side of the blast came out from the side of the car, it was pretty tactful, And as far as Mayhem checking it out, you're kind of getting the same read on it. Obviously, Weaver is getting more out of it by checking it all out. But, you can obviously tell it was a bomb. It was intentional. It was directional, being that it was the side of the vehicle towards you and kind of pulled up on the sidewalk a bit.
Well, everybody, I got some good news and I got some bad news, I think. Bad news is this was obviously a targeted attempt by somebody with maybe a little bit of clout. Good news is the building was halfway falling apart anyway, and no such thing as bad press.
I bet it's my fucking family.
Over the radio, Colin. Anyone have Overwatch? Anyone getting to high ground and looking out? Because if they were coordinated to hit us, they might have people looking to finish the job.
Rob, I know this is kind of a junky area, but being here for quite a while, does Weaver know of any cameras or anything stationed around that he could try and tap into?
You can. That some of these mega housing complexes typically will have street cams. Watching their entrances and usually can cover a majority of the street. Typically, seeing a security camera would be a DV-17 perception roll. We got the range. But like you said, this is kind of your neighborhood. You guys have been here months. And like we discussed off stream, I do want to explain this to people watching, since the team is a vigilante group within the immediate neighborhood, not the entire South Night City district, but within this little, block or two, they do have a little bit more of a rep than their normal rep to the rest of the city in that, they try to clean up the streets and do good. So that also comes with things like you just said, a little bit of knowledge to the local area. And yeah, there's security cameras on the buildings across the street, these housing complexes.
Okay. Whenever it's his turn, I don't want to hog it. He'll head over and see what he can see.
Right now, I'm not going to do sometimes I'll do initiative just to do turn on role play and stuff like that. But for right now, open table, I might call on people. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? But by all means, if you have ideas, you want to interact with each other, talk about this, just get into it. Go for it. Oop, did we lose somebody?
Bye, Evan.
Evan says, I hate this. You bombed my church. I'm fucking out, dude.
I'm out.
The last straw.
Yeah. Start me off with a bomb. Fuck. All right, good. He's back.
Oh, that was not great. Sorry about that.
I'm glad it wasn't something we said. We got to get you back on video, though. Do you have...
Yeah, I'll be there.
Hey! And we're back, baby. All right. So yeah, like I was saying, I don't know if you caught what I was saying, but sometimes I'll run initiative during roleplay things, keep things organized. But for right now, until I feel we need to, I'm just going to keep it kind of open. I might call on individuals at times or whatever. But by all means, feel free to roleplay, talk to each other, play this out, ask me questions if you need to do rolls. Otherwise, I'll interject.
Torchlight's going to, while people are hearing, or while people are around him and the wounded and whatnot, I'm assuming that we don't have a whole lot of paramedics on the scene just yet. This is pretty much just people and people who might randomly have first aid skills and paramedic skills.
And you're seeing, just to give a little bit more info, because you just tapped into something I should mention, it's combat zone, so you don't have a lot of police presence here. The only way that medics might show up is if one of the handful that actually did get injured has a trauma team subscription or membership. And chances are none of these people do. Like I said, this area, these housing stacks, this is like a step down from the housing stacks in the packed suburbs and stuff. So chances are there's not a lot of trauma teams going to show up.
All right, so Torchlight's going to just look at the people that are clearly not hurt or maybe mildly hurt. And he's going to immediately try to take control and give them some direction. Say, hey, take these people here who seem like they could possibly be stabilized enough to travel. Get them out of the area, get them to somewhere safer, somewhere shelter, because he is concerned that whoever did this is potentially going to be bringing some extra pain onto the field, and he'd rather get as many people out of the area as he can, somewhere safer.
Yeah.
So he's going to try and direct some people to do that.
Okay. Yeah, we'll say that during that, while you're kind of taking charge, some guy comes running from out of the crowd from one of the housing complexes, and you recognize him as kind of just a local med tech guy who runs a little ripper dock down the street, maybe. But he comes running out like a torchlight. He sees that you're kind of in charge of what's going on. He's like, "Holy shit! What happened? Oh God! People need help." He sees that you're kind of directing.
Yeah, it's like, hey man, bomb went off. Just need to get people out of here. If we can move them, great. If we can't, we'll take care of them until they can be moved and get them out of here.
Okay. He starts kind of yelling at a couple of people that he knows to help him, and they're dragging him off the side, and you hear him telling them, like, let's get these people to my clinic, get them down to my dock, let's go. He starts, like, dragging people out, trying to take care of them.
Weaver, I think I got the streets here handled. What's going on? We got eyes anywhere?
Haven't checked in yet. We'll see in a second, I think.
Thanks, Oddities.
Atticus, what you up to?
Alright, so he's been laying low, expecting something, but nothing's happening, so...
Yeah, I would say I would say this, though. Playing into Atticus's personality, him being a bit paranoid, a bit kind of crazy at times when it comes to that, right? Isn't he, due to the drugs and stuff, right?
Absolutely.
Maybe this is a hit on Atticus.
Well, I like that he was playing the paranoia. Oh God, probably my family, takes cover, looking for any danger. You didn't see any danger with that look, but when that med tech came running out at torchlight to help the situation, maybe that freaked. You're looking at that as maybe someone running out of the crowd. That might have caught you a little fucked up,
Yeah.
Thinking someone's attacking.
He definitely, he pulled his gun, or he had his gun out aimed at anybody who's moving. He fortunately didn't pull the trigger on this guy when he saw that he wasn't carrying any weapons. But he was ready to, and he remains ready to pull the trigger on anybody who moves, maybe a little too fast or has something that looks like a weapon in their hand. But he is maybe kind of skirting from low cover to low cover, getting closer to this because he wants to see if there's any indication that this really was his family, or if it was just some booster gang that had impressive explosive.
Yeah, give me deduction if you have that. And I'll even take, if you have, and this is your call, any type of business. I wouldn't even take like bureaucracy, but like any type of business role, and then give me your deduction. I'll see if I'll add a bonus to that, just kind of breaking down the bomb situation. But while you do that, Weaver, I take it you're heading over to the stacks, trying to see a system.
Yeah, heading over. See if I can pull any data, any video from however long this car has been here.
Yeah, you go over to one of the many housing complexes across the street. The one directly across the street is called the Cornerstone. It's a huge building, just like you see in in these images, very similar. And you go in the front lobby. You know that when you enter the front lobby, there's elevators in the back that basically head up a bunch of vending machines, for the community, and a kibble booth and everything to kind of pitch to the people and sell. Off to the right is kind of the front desk where they have management and housekeeping and stuff like that, which is basically this long desk, plexiglassed in, almost reminds you of like a sort of bank or something in a really bad neighborhood. It's all like bulletproof, glassed in, even at the management desk. But that's where the system typically might be, and that's just general knowledge because it's your neighborhood. But you can give me an interface roll, and I can give you some more details.
Cool. And that's just my number, right?
Yeah, your interface plus 1d10. And anybody watching, since we are multi-classing these teams and they're only on rank 2 on the second multi-class, I am toning down some of the net running, not just because that's what we agreed upon as a team for this one shot, but because of only being a rank 2 Netrunner. So some of the DVs, certain things are toned down a bit to have it make more sense for the team.
I think I can't put in the second class, so there's the just basic role.
Yeah, no, that works. That's perfect. Yeah, and that's a great role, actually. Yeah, you can tell there's a system right behind the front desk. You would have to, be within 6 meters of it. But the fact it's all shut in with plexiglass and stuff, you would have to get, in behind the front desk. You'd have to be in the management section to access it.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the front desk and see if there's somebody kind of working it.
Yeah,
perhaps
as
I
you go
know
to
them.
Yeah, as you go to the front desk, there's a woman there wearing a manager badge. It says Jenny, and give me a 1d10. Let's do a little rep check, see if you know her. And while you do that, Torchlight, the medic basically got all the bodies with his friends pulled out. They pulled up a beater, threw him in a four-door, and headed off to the clinic. They kind of cleaned it up. As they went, he thanked you, and some of the friends and family of some of the victims even stopped and thanked you. Like, most of them know you, for the neighborhood. Some didn't, but all of them are thanking you for kind of taking charge, But you got that situation kind of handled.
Glad I was able to help. Get to safety, take care of your family.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you know that this Weaver does not know her personally. But that she's one of the managers that shifts in, but you've never really interacted with her on a personal level.
Okay, that's fine. He'll go up to her anyway. You said it was Jenny? Okay. Hey, Jenny, I don't think we know each other, but short story, you probably heard the explosion not too long ago right out front.
Yeah. What was
they
that?
Kind of blew up our building. I don't know who yet. I'm hoping you could help me out.
It blew up part of our building?
My building, across the street, the old church.
Oh, you're not a resident here. I'm sorry. I've just been so slammed today, so many people. But you're out of the church across the street?
Yeah. And you know how it is with the NCPD. They won't really do nothing about anybody here from the combat zone. I'm hoping you can just let me get a peek at your cameras, see if I can find out who maybe left that down there, see if we got a trail to follow. You mind?
I mean, we're really not supposed to.
I can make it worth your while. Jenny, you could have a nice drink on the town later.
Give me a persuasion. And while you do that, what's Mayhem doing?
Mayhem Molly sees Weaver go wandering off to handle this, and Torchlight's kind of working with the medic to handle all of them, and then she notices that Atticus is looking a wee bit twitchy, and decides that he is currently the biggest threat on the street.
I was gonna say,
already went off.
He's like this with his gun, like at everybody, but he's the fucking threat,
Yeah, so just gonna kind of creep over there.
Oh, don't forget
Atticus.
Sorry to interrupt. Don't forget the +2s. Capricious Nature just rewarded another one. So players, whenever you want to use those, just add it in your modifier and remind me. Sorry to interrupt. Go on.
Thanks, everyone. Creeps on over. Atticus. Let's put that gun down a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's okay right now.
Are we sure? How are you sure?
Looks around. Nobody is shooting us right now, so I think we have a minute to think about it. Let's try to figure out who we pissed off this time, yeah?
Okay. Takes a deep breath. Puts his gun in the holster. Doesn't take his hand off the gun, but it's in the holster for now.
Good enough.
All right, let's look around.
Okay. Think. What have we done this week? Or last week? Or ever.
Yeah,
That's a long list.
And what's a little odd to you, just as a team, when it comes to what you just said, is that you guys have kind of just gotten started in the past months, and maybe you've cleaned up you know, a robbing situation or a mugging over there, or solved somebody stole something, you solved the crime, busted the bad guy, exposed this or that, but nothing major that you can kind of connect to something of this caliber, you know, something like a huge bomb taking out your building. Nothing's adding up to you guys right away anyways.
Hey Weaver, you took a look at the truck, right?
He's not there right now, but you.
No, this is over the radio communicator.
Yeah. I took a look at the van. Professional job. I'm seeing if I can suss out who left it there. See if we can get an ID or something.
Did you happen to see if there was any traces of the bomb? We could determine how this thing was detonated? Like a timer or a remote trigger?
I'll give it another look for that specifically, but I didn't see nothing of that sort.
Oh, it's probably a little too hot right now to check anyways.
All I know is it wasn't no fertilizer bomb or anything. This was a big one.
Like big expensive?
Yeah, whoever did this one did it for a reason. They got some money behind it, I think.
Alright.
I'm saying, man. No, it is. No, it is.
Hey Mayhem, why don't you take Atticus somewhere inside the church that's still not falling apart and keep him safe? I think that would be good for everybody.
Yeah, you're probably right. Alright, let's go, Atticus.
Weaver, where are you at? I'll come and join you. Figure that we probably shouldn't be running around solo out here.
I'm at the big apartment complex across the street.
Alright, cool. I'll be in a second. Torchlight's gonna go ahead and lightly jog, but he's gonna keep a gaze out just to make sure that if anyone seems out of place or unusually well armed, that he takes note of that.
Yes, nothing out of the ordinary. And actually now people are starting to get back to normal, like just another day in the combat zone, another big bombing, you know. But yeah, you head over, and Weaver, you know, the manager, Jenny, she's like, you know, I really wish I could. I mean, and I get it. You know, you'll hook me up with some eddies. I can go get a drink later, whatever. I don't think I want to risk my job over this.
Danny, I don't mean to be rude or to push, but I don't want to risk my life over this. You understand?
No.
Somebody gunning for us, and we would love to find out who, so we can maybe better protect ourselves. And hey, you don't want the bomb to get any closer to your end of the neighborhood next time, huh?
I know. I'm really torn on this. And it's then that Torchlight comes in and comes up to Weaver there. Torchlight, you see Weaver talking to Jenny, and when you come up, Jenny notices you. Oh, Torchlight, you're like the neighborhood hero, right? She actually recognizes you.
Yes, Torchlight, I do what I can. I hope that you weren't outside when everything happened. You're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Oh, you're here because of the bomb? Yeah, this guy said some bomb went off a little while ago. This is she looks to you, Weaver. This is kind of like a neighborhood hero guy or whatever. Like, maybe he can help you. Like, she doesn't realize you guys are...
Yeah, actually, this is a partner of mine. This is Weaver. He's helps me keeps the area safe for so that people like you, they don't have to worry about being hurt by whatever caused things like that. I hope you're helping him if he's asking for any assistance.
Oh, I didn't know he was with you. I mean, and now give me a charismatic impact roll. This will be a DV8.
Had to do that +2.
Yeah, don't forget you guys have five you know,
Six now.
+2s.
We'll go ahead and use one of those +2s.
Nice.
So a 12.
Yeah, had to beat an 8. You got a 10 with a +2 at 12. Hell yeah, great job. Yeah, she's like, I don't really. Okay. She looks at you, Weaver. do you promise to be quick? I mean, seriously, like, get in here, get out. You can use my badge to avoid the black ice in there if you'll just be quick. I'm doing it for you, Torchlight.
I appreciate that. And I'll see if I can maybe get you maybe a custom shot sometime on the SplZone. How's that sound? What's your name?
Oh, that would be awesome. Yeah, I'm Jenny. I'm Jenny, right here. She shows her badge.
Jenny, we'll get you a shout out. You have my word on that.
That's awesome. All right, yeah, come on in. Yeah. She opens kind of the side door to get back behind the plexi, and you can enter the system now, Weaver.
All right.
Hey,
Thanks,
So,
Natasha. Smiles for the follow. Appreciate that.
jump in quick and quiet.
Yeah, as you're hopping in the system, what is Mayhem and Atticus doing now?
We took him inside so that he doesn't decide to pull his gun back out. Mayhem's probably looking around to see what can be salvaged. Like, this is where she hangs out. This is basically her home for the time being, so she's pretty not happy that
Oh, yeah.
someone just wrecked it.
I would say, leaning into what's wrecked, like, you tell me, since that's one thing, we talked about off stream, we should mention for people watching is that, current living situations, everybody has their own place except for Mayhem and Torchlight have been staying at the church for the time being. That's not to say in the future everyone doesn't build it up and stay there as a home base. This is an ongoing one-shot. The team will progress, But yeah, I think if the whole front of the church collapsed, I imagine that's kind of where, in a traditional church where you would see pews and stuff, leading up to the front. However, you guys might have set it up different. I would imagine maybe you wouldn't be all directly up in the front, maybe somewhere towards the back or center where some of the rubble hit you, but maybe you didn't destroy all your things. We'll even imagine a church with side rooms or back rooms like the priest post, where priest quarters might be, where you guys might have made bunks in a room where you keep your things. I mean, you tell me. I'm open to suggestions.
Yeah, I imagine like personal effects, like where she sleeps and stuff, would have been a little further back, just because you don't want it to be right there. Somebody comes in the front door. So I think probably most of her stuff is still intact, maybe a little dusty. But she's mostly just picking through stuff and cursing under her breath about, why is this happening? Letting out a little bit of steam, probably throwing some stuff.
Oh yeah, and everything is
Brainstorming with Atticus.
it's covered in filth and dust and rubble. Even the things in the back are covered in dust from this. What's Atticus doing as Mayhem's going through everything?
First he'll grab the helmet he uses when he's out, sweeping the streets. He's expecting something. He was unmasked before, which he doesn't like. And then he'll start just combing through, looking for anybody's stuff of either Weavers or Torchlight that they could use. The adrenaline is starting to abate a little bit, and so calmer heads are starting to prevail, although he's still got a good amount of synth coke in his system. And so he's just looking for whatever personal effects are in range that could be used by Atticus and Weaver. And actually, he'll reach out to them over the comms. Say, hey, Torchlight, Weaver, you need anything from the church?
Just see if my gear is intact. I hope so, but I didn't put it away all locked tight last time.
It looks good to me. We need
This
some
isn't
serious sweeping, but I guess that's what we do, right?
This won't actually come as much of a surprise to Atticus because Torchlight lives almost entirely out of a backpack that he calls his battle backpack. It's a modified carry-all. The only thing he has in the church that is not in that backpack are his extra clothes. So he responds with, "Nope, got enough time to put on the backpack. So I'm good. Don't put yourself at risk for any of my clothes. I can always replace those. I can't replace you, Atticus."
Works for me. Thanks for looking out, buddy.
Yeah, and Atticus and Mayhem each give me a perception roll. And Weaver, you get over into, behind the plexiglass, into the system. Give me your interface roll. Sorry.
Okay, I'll use +2 also. Thanks,
Okay.
chat.
Nice. Yeah, you can see that it's a 3-level system. The top level is a password 6. Second level is a control node 6. Third level is a file ID 6. On the second level, there is a WISP, but the girl, being a fan, gave you her employee badge that also digitally makes it look like you're an employee, so it shouldn't attack you.
Just creep on by.
Yeah.
See if I can find the node for cameras. I won't do any probing or looking at unmentionables.
Yeah, you just to streamline with that search, that was enough. You get past the password. You're looking at it. You can either be on the second level where this WISP is just chilling, actually not attacking you. It's kind of creepy. You can access that control node, or you can drop down to the third level and access the file.
He'll go for the file just to download it real quick, and then cloak to get out to make it look like he was never even there.
Okay.
And then he'll activate some of his buffs and stuff like that, but we can just breeze past.
Okay, so you want to go down to third level and just copy the whole file?
Yeah, I don't know if can you pick and choose that you only care about cameras, or?
Yeah, I mean, typically you give me your interface to access to ID the file, and you just got to beat a 6.
And I think ID. I think I have the cyber.
And again, chat, I'm streamlining some of the net running during this one shot, so we don't get bogged down in that too much, as per team request. We're going to kind of streamline some of the net running. He's also only rank 2 on net running because of the multi-classing, so we're keeping things a little bit basic. Awesome. Yeah, you access the file, and you're looking at a file where the cam footage is dumped, the live cam feed dumps and saves to. There's also a file that says employee log, resident log, and employee schedule.
Perfect. Only care about cameras, and I won't even look at it there. Gonna just bounce and cloak and look at it on my own time. Don't want to get Jenny in trouble.
Okay. Yeah, you grab the file. Give me your interface. This is you making the little cloak before you dip out, and back over to Torchlight. What are you doing while you see Weaver kind of fucking around in AI? You know. Oh, are you muted?
Yep, I am.
It's hard to tell with that mask. I was like waiting, and then I saw you going like this. I was like, I think he's talking.
Yeah, no, right, a little hard to see. Is it possible for me to, while Weaver's doing his thing, and I'm pretty much useless at that, am I able to keep an eye on the church across the street by, like, say, just like peeking my head out the door?
Yeah, you can stand by the big front glass doors, plexiglass. And
yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm also gonna make idle conversation with Jenny to make her feel like, you know, she's a fan and appreciated as a fan, and want her to feel safe. And also, while she's focused on her fan, she is not bothering Weaver, and that is ideal.
Yeah, she do that little bit of conversation and banter with her. It kind of comes out that she doesn't know the current team. You filled her in on the garden page and that. She was excited to like get a shout out, but she knew about Torchlight prior to teaming up. She heard some rumors and things as, you know, Torchlight, Night City sort of modern day superhero or whatever. So she was excited that you were there. But also give me a perception as you're kind of checking out the church from across the street.
Do that.
Ooh.
Perception.
What's that bottom 1d10 there, Weaver?
Well, I rolled a 10, so I critted. So
I see what you're saying. Yeah, because you're manually
added
rolling.
it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
and
great.
I'm using I'm using eraser also, so that's why the +4 instead of 2.
Oh yeah, good job.
I'm hot tonight.
Yeah, those are good rolls. Awesome perception for Torchlight too. And back over to the church, Atticus and Mayhem. While you're going through everything, you do a little perception looking. You don't notice anything out of the normal other than all the rubble. You're kind of trying to gather your things, dusting things off. You're talking to the team on the radio. But Torchlight, when you look over to the church, you can see kind of down the alley, down the side of the church where some of the rubble went in, kind of back to the living quarters where maybe Mayhem keeps her stuff, and maybe you guys store things if you store things. You can see what looks like some type of like, I don't want to say a homeless guy, but like a thug, maybe not of caliber of Booster Gang. He's not wearing colors and stuff, but he's not wearing like scaver, scrap street clothing. He's probably just a local thug, like think he's badass. But you see him kind of actually like looking around and creeping in through the rubble into the church. You see him kind of like looking at Mayhem and Atticus. They don't notice him with those perception checks. Kind of like weaves past them, and you see him kind of like going through personal items in the back room, like he's taking advantage of the fact that the rubble caved in and he can maybe just steal some things.
So I'm gonna go ahead and just simply say, Weaver, I got a bug on a wall to deal with. Let me know if you have any problems. And I'm gonna go ahead and excuse myself from Jenny, lightly jog over, and I'm just gonna say, hey Mayhem, you got a cockroach in the storage room too, and I kind of indicate like which room it is so she knows.
Turn around and look and try to spot this cockroach problem that I've got now.
Yeah, the second you turn around, you see this guy kind of going through your bag of stuff, and he stops and, oh shit. Like he realizes that like now
Oh, shit, indeed.
Torchlight and Mayhem both notice him, and you guys kind of intimidating, especially to someone like this that's obviously not an edge runner by any means.
And
He's
I
just frozen.
Yell out at him, you have 2 seconds to get the hell out of here.
Do I live here? This isn't my place. And he kind of like scoots off out of the alleyway and just like runs off, almost falling down, getting back up, looking back. Oh shit!
Look out the window and watch
See him running off, and I'm like, not worth it. Not worth it.
Yeah, and
I'll go ahead and I'll go. What was that?
Now I was just gonna say, and while you're doing that, Weaver, you're able to drop the cloak, grab that file, and head out if you want. You kind of were able to finish that, unless there was anything else you wanted to do over there. That way I can get you back to the team now.
Yeah, nope, heading back so I can plug it into a laptop to help viewing and see what we can see, or if we can see anything.
Yeah. Yeah, you get back, gather up with everyone, kind of find the least dusty spot of the church and the rubble, and post up, drop the file in, check out the camera footage, and you basically see the past few days. It seems like this file recycles footage every few days based on space, but all the footage is just 24 hours a day flowing. You can see the whole front of the street. It's kind of like fisheye lens. You can see the whole front door of the Cornerstone building all the way across. You see the church. But then through that footage, you scroll forward to the time to get to now, and all of a sudden it just kind of skips. It goes from like, you know, your normal church out front, and then all of a sudden it just kind of goes to the church in rubble with this half vehicle there. It's very obvious that someone has deleted footage or done something like that.
Take a look, everyone. See, I told you we were dealing with something, hopefully not too over our pay grade. Somebody already got to the footage and erased that.
Yeah, you know what I've been saying.
I didn't notice anything in there about anybody who left a trace before me.
And give me a interface check. Give me another interface roll.
Oops, that's a glitch.
Torchlight is thinking about this. So they deleted the footage, But they would have had to had access to the node to delete the footage, right?
Or the camera could have been turned off.
Yeah, with that check, you can tell, Weaver, that in this file, someone has placed some type of virus and cloak or something that deleted this footage. Maybe it was set on a schedule or something. But with that roll, you're not getting enough detail. You know, you're not able to uncloak it and see the Netrunner's info to see who it is. But you know a Netrunner was in there, did some type of virus or thing that made the footage delete or stop recording at that time.
Okay, we got a cold trail here, but they at least had somebody in here before us, and we were pretty quick.
But they would have to access it directly, right? From that node.
They could have been anywhere in the building, I think.
They would have to be in that. Yeah, they would have to be in that system. They would have to be there.
All right. Well, in that case, I guess the only other option we got is to talk to the cameras that can't be deleted.
You're gonna go have a conversation with Jenny again?
No. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot. Crowds have all milled out. Would have questioned them beforehand. I guess I can go ahead and see if there's anyone out there that might have saw what happened. Maybe saw who parked it.
Yeah, people are coming and going. You're not seeing anybody that was there earlier. I'll say, you know, if you stop and ask some people, most people are just like, huh? What? I don't know. Have nothing to do with that. Most people are kind of staying out of it. If anybody does ask, like, yeah, I heard that. That's what that was? Holy shit. Like, you're not getting any good leads on that. But I do want to remind you, or maybe not remind you, but maybe Mayhem remembers that, you know, before the explosion, the haziness of her memory of the morning, it's obviously cloudy as fuck, but you do remember catching some rumors over the past day that something was supposed to go down today in South Night City. So you did catch a rumor from one of your contacts. And Weaver is multi-class. He's a fixer, which also has contacts and hookups to, like, neighborhood info and stuff. So just not to meta game too much, but I do want to remind them multi-classing and, you know, the hookups and ways that you can find rumors or get information from the street if it's not working for Torchlight.
I think that if we want to go ahead and bug the crowd, hey, Mayhem, if you want to write up some kind of like post request, hey, if anyone knows anything and they would like to get a shout out, maybe some custom Torchlight artwork over a bad guy with a shout out on SplZone, we can make that happen. If you want to see if that can dig up anything, you know, and I will definitely appeal to my fans to come up with any leads that they might be able to do.
Yeah, we can follow up on some stuff. I didn't even put it together until just now, but someone was talking about something going down today. Looks like we found it.
Yes,
There we
so.
go. Yay.
Hey, this is good news. This means that we are truly a
You guys
threat
keep
to the
saying that.
worst.
You and Weaver, everyone's saying it's good news. This is not good fucking news.
This is great
Look at our
news.
church. Look at it. Look at it. She, like, kind of grabs his face and, like, scooches his head over to the blown up front. Like, this is not good news.
You know what? He starts going through his battle backpack, pulls out some spray cans. I will turn this into good news.
Weaver will get out his camera and start filming.
So Torchlight is going to go ahead and
Is
start
there
trying to
Adam?
figure out a way to like put up a big old canvas in these gaping wounds of the church and start spray painting like a message of hope, saying, "This light will not go out. This light will be forever."
Hey, Ham, while he working on that, why don't you see if those birdies you heard earlier would sing?
Yeah. I'm not gonna do that.
I'll go see what I can find as well, but might as well get this for the next video, huh?
Don't point that thing at me.
Hey guys, look at my awesome artwork. Isn't it great? Guys? Guys?
Mayhem Molly's already like fishing through a little black book or whatever to see who she can
Yeah.
call or email or reach out to.
Yeah, Torchlight gets the message up there, and a couple people walking by actually look and smile and nod, like they appreciate that message of hope in the combat zone during this chaotic moment in time. But yeah, Mayhem, you're remembering, you've got to hook up to a local guy, just kind of a guy on the street, we'll say. He's a guy that one of the few that you get hit up for rumors. He goes by Gunther. He's just a little guy, kind of just chills on the corner of Alameda and 6th Street. But you usually stop in there, get rumors. Sometimes he'll call you. We can even say Weaver being a fixer. We can combine these, rank 4 fixer. Maybe this is considered kind of a street guy or something that you have a connection to. I don't want to say like local honcho because he's not like big time or anything like that. But he does get word on the street that you got your guy Gunther. Usually you don't call him or anything. Usually just kind of roll up to Alameda and 6th and chat with him. Usually he's just leaning up on the wall at the street there.
Alright, that works. Mayhem Molly has a little steam to blow off anyway, so a walk will be good for her. Torchlight's morale boost, she's just not ready for it yet.
And Atticus has Gerald, I think Jerry, his driver, that kind of helps you guys out. Little family company vehicle.
He actually, so he calls up Jerry and just wants to see if Jerry has been tipped off to anything that might have happened. And maybe if this was set up by the family, they would have told him to stay away or something along those lines. So he's like, hey, Jerry, you hear anything about avoiding this part of town or anything along those lines?
Now you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I picture Jerry being a family driver for the family corp, maybe an older guy, maybe sometimes you even look at him like an old uncle or something, he's almost like family in himself, but an older guy, much older. But he answers back, "Oh, young Atticus, no, I haven't heard anything, nothing from the family. Did you need a ride or something? I'm still standing by nearby."
Yeah, well, we may need a ride soon. Well, I'll give you a call as soon as we do, okay?
Very well, yeah, just, I'll be here, I'm ready. When do you need me, sir?
Thank you, Jerry.
He hangs up. So yeah, he's ready whenever you guys do need a ride. He's there to give a ride. But what's Weaver doing? Mayhem mentioned possibly hitting up Gunther, seeing maybe what he heard since he said something might be going down in South Night City. Atticus, you heard talking to Jerry, the family driver. What's Weaver doing?
After getting a couple of photo ops with Torchlight and getting a couple of clips that might be usable for the next highlight reel, he'll head with Molly maybe a few minutes behind.
You could probably catch up to her before she gets there. She's not walking fast. She's still just kind of fuming a little bit as she goes.
Yeah, and it's a few blocks down anyways. It's a bit of a distance. It'll take you a while to walk there. Is everybody going together, or is it just Mayhem and Weaver?
Atticus will definitely tag along. He doesn't know what to do with himself here, and he's feeling a little anxious.
Torchlight, the group's moving out. Why don't you come with? The dust hasn't even settled yet, man. Why don't we take a walk?
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Let's go out and be amongst the people and show them that we're still strong and unharmed by this active villainy.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, and you do that. You walk several blocks. Your group isn't, just at face value, doesn't look like a group you want to fuck with. So you don't really get messed with that much. You're lucky to not come across any crazy booster gangs and things, and just being kind of your couple blocks initially. The people that do recognize you give you respect and say hi. But you make your way all the way down to 6th and Alameda, and you see the corner of that street where there's like a little kibble cart set up. That's usually where Gunther hangs out. Next to the kibble cart and some guy just selling off these little hot kibble plates is Gunther. He's leaning up against the wall. Looks like he's just messing with his agent. He's just a little guy. Can't be any more than 5 feet tall. Just super small. Wears a long leather trench coat that almost drags the floor. He has short, spiky white hair. Wears dark glasses. Very pale. But you see him just leaned up against the wall fucking with his agent.
Hey, Gunther.
Oh, Mayhem. Hello, the Weaver. Nice to see you. He goes back to his agent.
Gunther.
Yes.
Gunther. Focus, man. Hey, you told me that you had heard that something was going to happen today. Did you hear what happened?
Oh, yes, I heard. The big explosion, I think maybe that was the rumor.
Can you tell me what else you heard about it?
I just hear that there's going to be something go down in South Night City. I don't know. Maybe that was the explosion.
Who did you hear it from? Who was talking about it?
Just the streets speak.
Look, man, that was my house they blew up. I got some bones to pick. So, anything you can tell me about any of it?
So this
I
rumor is
really,
very
really appreciate
direct. Yeah, give me a. You can give me a conversation. You can give me a conversation or a persuasion. I'll let you choose
Conversation.
which
We're
will
gonna
work
go
better.
with
But it's not like you're really lying to him, You're just kind of talking.
We're
So I
gonna go
prefer
with
conversation.
Cool. Molly's not good at conversing with people on a not cool level. Molly's very bad at it, in fact.
There's still +2 that you can use too.
Don't know my odds.
Just to remind you.
It sounded good to me.
It sounded good to you. Okay. How do I modifiers? I don't know,
Yeah,
I use my
modifier.
+2. See if that's the right button. That was not the right button. I did want to use a +2. Decided to.
It's going to be a 10.
Just I hear from the streets. I don't. No, do not too much details. I mean, I'm very sorry that happened to your place, but Gunther had nothing to do with it. I just hear rumors,
Alright. If you hear anything else about it, will you let me know?
Yes, I can let you know.
Can I see if he's withholding anything?
Yeah, give me a human perception.
Or just watching quietly.
Balls.
Yeah, you're not getting a good read on him. You can't tell either way if he's holding something back or not. You can't tell with that. Just that.
Torchlight just kind of walks over to Mayhem Molly and makes eye contact, whether or not he's basically looking for an indicator he should try talking himself.
Oh, Molly just looks like she has given up hope.
Well, that really doesn't make Torchlight happy, so he does step forward. I'm sorry. Gunther, am I correct?
Yes, Gunther.
I'm Torchlight. Torchlight extends his hand. I'm one who is trying to assist with keeping this place safe for people like you and for other residents, such as the ones that were injured in the explosion that occurred. Now, I can understand how knowing such delicate information could perhaps make you feel endangered, so you have my personal assurance that anything you tell us will be kept between us, and we would be absolutely grateful if you could share any details that you might have regarding what occurred. Can I make a persuasion roll on this?
Oh yeah. Yeah, and it looks like you got another +2. I would say use them. It seems like chat is really supportive of the team. Otherwise,
thank you for the +2s. We appreciate it, guys.
Yeah, you're gonna have like 100 points in +2s to use. You have so many. Just start using
I
them.
will. I will use them for sure.
Yeah.
So I will take. I guess I got a 23. That was on. It was all you. You did that for me.
And you have a -1 modifier. How is that?
Oh, I
And you
still have
still
the.
got-
I still have the
Wow.
night low light mark. So I guess that's actually a 24.
You don't even need it. Don't even need it with that. With crit success. But you say all that in Gunther. You see his mood kind of change. All of a sudden, he's less like kind of standoffish and just cut and dry, and more like, oh well. Okay. Well, maybe you. I tell you, you look like very capable of maybe a bit of a superhero or something with the mask and everything. But you protect Gunther. You promise. You promise.
You have my word.
Okay. Well. Okay.
You have all our word. We'll keep you safe.
You don't hear from Gunther, but I do know that there's a Netrunner. He was hired to delete some footage and camera. Has to do with incident same day. I connect dots. I think same incident. His name is Circuit, and he lives in the Cornerstone building. That's all I know, and it's nearby. It's in your neighborhood, so maybe he can know something.
Circuit, you said?
He goes by Circuit.
And how would we recognize him?
I don't know. I don't know. I just know Netrunner named Circuit. He lives in Cornerstone
never
building.
met.
I don't know him. I'm just passing on info from streets. The streets
Got
talk. Gunther, listen.
Oh, well, thank you very much, Gunther. Circuit, that's something for us to go on. And at any given time, you need me. You just go to our garden patch. You let me know. Give us a notice. We'll take care of you, okay? We'll make sure you stay safe. We'll look out for you.
Gunther will hold you to that. You see him kind of take down the info in his agent.
Perfect. All right. We got a name to work with. Weaver, that name mean anything to you?
I don't know if it rings a bell, but I feel like an idiot. I give up all the opportunity to take all the info from the Cornerstone already. I don't have to ask again.
Yeah, you were kind of in and out of that system really quick. But give me a 1d10, just a little rep check.
I use a +2 on that.
Oh yeah, on anything.
Make him awesome.
make it worth it.
And it would actually be a -2 when it comes to rep checks.
Oh, apologies.
That'd be
But yeah, you've heard of Circuit. Whether you let Gunther, you reacted when Gunther dropped the name inside. It clicked in your brain like, I know Circuit, like he's a local Netrunner. He lives in the Cornerstone building across the street. I mean, you don't know him personally, but just being in the neighborhood and being an edge runner, you kind of know the go to be hired people around, other edge runners and people that can possibly be hired to do things. And he's like that. He's just a low-level Netrunner, lives in the Cornerstone building. That's about all you know about him. But you do know that he lives there. Gets hired to do gigs and stuff.
Well, we could try and contact him, maybe set up a meeting, tempt him with a job.
Is that your opinion of the best way to approach this?
Well, I don't know exactly where he is in the building, and man, there's maybe 400 places he could be. Easier maybe to draw him out.
Can't know it's us though.
Nah, we use a different name or something. Not gonna contact him as Torchlight and the boys.
Got it. In that case, I will switch to my other face. We need to go.
Yeah, let's find some dark alley. We'll see if we can lure him there, huh?
Seems like a good idea.
Rob, is Weaver able to find any kind of contact information or screen kind of thing to target him to see if we could hire him directly?
Yeah, give me this is super easy library search. You know, agent gives you a +2. You can jack into a data term, and it's not going to be difficult. He's a Netrunner for hire, so unless you crit fail on this, should be fairly easy. And honestly, everyone can give me that roll.
I crit failed.
You son of a bitch.
Heck.
I was hot up by him.
It's funny.
He got scared about the library search. He hasn't been in the library in a very long time.
He does.
That's a +2 for me, so I got a 12.
Nice. Yeah, Weaver does not give good library. Oh, we lost
Evan
Evan again.
Some time in a library.
What? No, I'm still here.
Camera on, Evan.
The heck? That was weird.
Oh, okay. You can still hear
I
us
don't-
though, right?
Yeah, I never lost. I didn't even know that
okay.
I got disconnected.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so out of all those roles, I mean, Mayhem got the best. Everyone's kind of searching around. You're not finding him too much. And we're going to say this because it is easy to find edge runners for hire. It's because he is low level. He's just not, as experienced. Maybe he's not out on all the boards and he's done it. But Mayhem, the media background in you kind of, you're really good at digging for evidence and information and stuff. But you track him down. Circuit, he has a page for hire. He's willing to meet anywhere for a gig. He just, there's a whole contact form where you basically present a gig, how much you want to hire him for and stuff like that, and drop your info, and then he sets up a meeting.
Alright guys, I found him. What do we want to tell him? Bet you Atticus could put together something convincing.
Yeah, we just got keep it kind of vague, I think. So, say erase some data somewhere, and here's 100 EBs up front, and 500 for the rest of the job when it's all done. Give him a little bit of incentive, huh?
What face do you want me to wear when we actually meet him?
Whatever, you don't even have to be there, or you could be hiding in the shadows. Don't
All right,
matter.
I'll keep an eye out from the dark. Seems reasonable.
I won't be showing my face.
Probably shouldn't be 4 people there when he shows up anyhow.
Okay, I think I know an alleyway that not a lot of traffic goes through. And Rob, we will send off basically an ad to him that says hot, quick money. Meeting is going to be, at 128 Fake Street, and come down the end of the alleyway and meet up for 500 EBs done tonight.
Yeah, it doesn't even take but minutes. You get a reply back from this message, and it just basically says always ready to be hired, always open for a gig. Meet me here. It's right near that alley, and it's an address to a cafe. And it even has like a line like, I meet in public places on first meetings.
Okay.
Oh, thanks, Ward Daniels, for gifting out the sub and stuff. Appreciate that. But yeah, so you get the message. So basically, it seems like he's apprehensive at meeting in a dark alley. He suggests a nearby cafe.
Not dumb. I'll give him that.
Okay, why don't you three just go find a nice corner in the cafe, get there a little early, and I guess I can be the client.
Alright. Sounds good.
How about I keep an eye out across the street, just in case it looks like you have friendlies coming in on you.
That's not a bad idea, man.
If there's a relatively small building across the street from the cafe, I'm going to go ahead and get onto the roof of that using my grapple gun, because every superhero needs a grapple gun.
Nice.
That's right.
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, you get set up. Everybody tell me how they're set up. You basically get to this cafe, and it's just a small, 24-hour cafe in the middle of the combat zone. Has bars on the windows and stuff. Very, low quality cafe, but it's there for the locals, But yeah, everyone tell me, where you want to go in and sit or post up or what you're doing.
Mayhem Molly wants to sit kind of in a corner closer to the door, in a spot where if he tries to bolt, she can jump up and grab him. Probably have Atticus there also. Tries to talk him into buying her a coffee because she's got no money.
All right. I'm always happy to treat a lovely lady.
Thanks, buddy. So mostly just going to keep an eye on Weaver and his friend and be ready to grab any bolters.
All right. Yeah, everybody posts up the way that they said and where they want as you're in the cafe. And you can hear people kind of eating, drinking, hanging out. It's a busy cafe. And yeah, you post up. It's not long after the time that you designated to meet that this skinny guy walks in, kind of fitting the description and the picture from his to hire page. You can recognize him as Circuit. Real skinny, wearing skinny jeans, skinny shirt. Everything is skinny on this guy and tight. Lots of neon colors. And it looks like he's got a virtuality goggles just kind of posted up on his forehead. I mean, just obvious, all about Netrunner, very tech-like. And he just kind of enters the cafe and he's just kind of looking around. You see him just kind of panning all the tables. He sees you and he comes over and sits down. He's like, "Hey, yeah, you're my meeting for the hire, right?"
Yeah. Could you Circuit?
Yeah, Circuit.
My name is Weaver. And
this
this is going to be a little bit different of a job than I think you're used to. You see, take a seat, please.
Okay.
You need to, I understand. Listen, I understand how it is in Nice City. Jobs are hard to come by. And sometimes you might pick a job that you didn't exactly know what you were signing up for. You're just there for the EBs. Apparently, you need to eat a little more after all. And
honestly, that sounds like every job I get.
yeah, so I'm here offering you some quick, easy money. I just need to know who hired you to erase some data not too long ago.
Look, client confidentiality and stuff. I thought this was like a gig. You need me to do some net running and stuff. I'm not an information guy, and I don't, give up past clients. I'm sure you can respect that.
I'm sure I can. And I also know that I'm not going to be under somebody's boot later because you won't give me a name.
What? Hey, look,
And
I didn't...
he'll kind of reveal a hidden pistol in his jacket.
Give me a persuasion.
I'll use a +2 for this.
I think you guys got some. I feel like with all the +2s, we can just now assume you've won Cyberpunk and the game's over. You have so much help from chat. It's
These modifiers are great. Pretty sure there was a +30 that they gave us.
Yeah. And I want to use that to beat the game, GM, please. No.
Can I just use this +40 to figure out the clues?
Hey, that was a great roll, even without a +2. I mean, just what it is, amazing, because that was crit success. But yeah, the second you flash the gun, he's like, look, I know, hey, come on, hey, look, man, I just do jobs. People hiring me. I don't take it personal. If something happened to you, believe me, it's not me. I don't do, like I'm in a system. That's it. I drop programs, I get files. That's it. You put that away. You don't need to. No violence, man. It's cool.
About some of these files, did you take a copy before you erased it? I went in there after you, I assume.
Oh, you're telling them about the Cornerstone system and stuff, or showing them the files, or what? Okay.
I thought he got the picture.
Oh, okay. Well, he does lots of gigs. Give me a human perception, though.
All right.
And everybody can give me a human perception, since everybody has visuals on this conversation right now.
Torchlight is keeping an eye out with binoculars from across the street, but I'm not sure he'd be able to see the dude's face
Yeah,
very
yeah.
well.
That's true. You can give me a general perception, though.
Okay.
Everybody else human. Okay. Yeah, Weaver. No one else. Mayhem, Atticus, you're not getting a good read on this guy. You can tell the conversation just got serious. You kind of, maybe you picked up on Weaver said or did something. You didn't really see what he did when he flashed the gun, but you know something was said that the conversation looks like it got serious. But Weaver, you see just, you know, complete change in his face when you showed the files and mentioned the system and, you know, what was he doing in there. Like, all of a sudden, like, you see, like, I'm fucking busted. Like, this dude knows, like, a job that I did. Like, he realizes that you know that he did this job or whatever. He's like, whoa, yeah, look, man, I was just hired to drop a virus. This is like day before yesterday. I had to drop a virus in the system to delete that cam footage on, wait, what's today? Like, today. Like, just not too long ago. That's when I programmed it for, but yeah, I just programmed to delete some footage. I mean, what does that have to do with you? It's like it's in my, well, honestly, it's in my housing building. Like, what the fuck?
Don't worry about what it has to do with me. But that might be the exact path that we're going after. I just need a little more for you. And we could pay you that EBs that you were hired for.
Oh, well, yeah, yeah. In between, you know, the threats and now offering money, you know, he's pretty cooperative. You can see his face. He's like, yeah, look, just put this to rest. Look, I don't know what that had to do with. I just set up the program to delete the camera footage. That was it. I was hired. I was hired by Blake from the 6th Street. You know, he paid me 1,000 eddies. Set up the virus. It deletes the footage on that date today. And that was it. That was it. That was it. I didn't, you know.
Okay.
I didn't hurt anybody, man. It just some camera footage got deleted.
Yeah, no big deal. And it looks like you got a little bonus on that deal after all. The payment will be coming through at some point later. If it all checks out, I think.
Okay. Yeah, just come on, man. Like, you know, you kind of threaten this out of me and shit. Can you at least not tell 6th Street that I told you that you know, he fucking hired me, that Blake hired me? And
of course, that's bad business.
oh, okay, cool. At least that, you know.
He'll throw down like 5 eddies on the table. Say, eat a sandwich, man, and leave.
All right. Yeah, thanks. He looks around, grabs the money.
After Weaver leaves, by the way, Torchlight keeps an eye on him with binoculars just in case he like grabs his age and makes a call or anything like that.
Yeah, what you've
Mayhem
noticed
Molly's
is
also watching.
yeah, I was gonna say when all that conversation was going on, one thing that you noticed is you know, very normal. It doesn't seem like he came with backup. There was nobody waiting outside. No one kind of following him. You know, after Weaver gets up and leaves, you know, he took the money on the table, put it in his pocket, and you just see him sitting there and like shaking his head like he's thinking and stuff, but like he doesn't get on his agent or anything. Just kind of dumbfounded.
Over the radio communicator, then it's like you did a good job there, Weaver. Don't know what you got, but sure you'll give us the info.
I got a name.
That's good. In that case, why don't we get the heck out of there and meet somewhere? I happen to know a dark alley about, 5 feet from me and maybe 20 feet down.
Let's meet up, everyone.
All right, let's go.
Sounds good.
Slam some eddies down and walk on out.
Yeah, you do that. You all meet up. So Weaver's able to kind of pass on the information that he was given. You know that Circuit was hired by 6th Street, a guy named Blake in 6th Street.
That mean anything to any of you guys?
I wouldn't be surprised if my family was working with them. My family works with a lot of these gangs.
Yeah, and you can
Those
give me everybody can give me Streetwise or Street Deal. Oh, wait, Streetwise. Make sure I'm not crossing my 2020 with red.
No, there is a streetwise skill. You're
Okay, yeah,
absolutely
yeah,
correct
go
on
with that. Go with Wise.
19 ain't bad.
Hey, Ward Daniels, thanks so much for gifting out all the subs. Really appreciate that. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Hooking people up, coming in the chat like Santa Claus.
Roll 20 hates me.
Looks like the guy that
Yeah.
knows people knows people.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely seems like, you know, Weaver is getting the most, you know, info out of this info, I guess you could say. But yeah, you know, 6th Street is basically a gang in Night City. They, you know, hang out in different districts and such. But they're born from the many veterans of the Fourth Corporate War. The 6th Street is a vigilante gang which protects various neighborhoods around Night City. Sounds kind of familiar. Members of the 6th Street are generally well armed and heavily cybered up with armament from their days in the field. Recently, they've been forced to move into extortion, smuggling, and efforts to pay their bills. While they operate all throughout the city, the 6th Street are all welcome protectors of the Holy Angels Church. And you know that the Holy Angels Church is a 3-story Roman Catholic church run by Father Kevin, which provides sanctuary and spiritual guidance to anyone who is willing to lay down their weapons and talk peacefully. It's over there in Little Europe. It's kind of where their home base is. But that's what you know about 6th Street, Weaver.
Well, I don't know if this is our next lead or anything, but go head to Little Europe. Go ask around, see if anybody caught anything.
Seems a little odd that 6th Street would be coming for us. Of all the potential enemies we might have made.
I agree completely. I thought it was weird too. They seem to like this kind of stuff. Maybe we
they got a fat
took
paycheck.
out one of their bosses at one point, huh?
Maybe. Or they could be doing a mercenary deal for Atticus's family, actually. Who knows? This could just be a merc job.
Any of
What
you
I've
have
been
any
saying.
enemies you have not yet disclosed to all of us?
Me?
Huh?
Who has enemies? Me?
I
They
have only
always
friends
kinda
here.
Looking a little guilty. For
I don't
like,
have any
for-
enemies among 6th Street. That's for sure.
amongst the street, not that I know of.
Yeah, and just in history on, you know, life path history and stuff for the team and individually, none of you have enemies in 6th Street. It's as described and as Weaver explained, since he is the most knowledgeable about that gang, that they're very similar. They're kind of known as a vigilante group. They're not known as like a drug group or a, you know, party gang or drug gang or anything like that. Although just like any gang, they will be hired to do extortion and things, you know, they got to make their money aside from that. But yeah, they're typically known as like a vigilante group. And their home base, just ironically, is out of a church as well, over there in Little Italy. But that's what you know about them, yeah. But no history of them as enemies.
We can
So-
head over,
People.
ask around.
Maybe find out if this is something to do with Blake more than 6th Street. Perhaps this is personal to him for some reason, and he's using his resources to deal with some kind of personal matter.
Only know if we ask around. Atticus, can you get Jerry to give us a ride?
Yep. Dow's Jerry.
Yes,
Jerry,
Atticus.
we need a ride.
Yes, sir. Where are you? Just send me the coordinates. I'll be there in a few minutes. I'm nearby.
On their way. Thanks, man.
And you hang out while Jerry pulls up. You want to? What kind of corp family vehicle does he have? I imagine it's some type of Blazer-esque vehicle, big enough to, you know, seat 4 with a little extra room, maybe.
Yes.
You have anything
exactly.
in mind?
I was just thinking it is more of a sedan, so it's not like a big SUV or anything. primarily for obviously sending Atticus around. It's all black, meant not to stand out, and it's a 4-door and it's got plenty of seating.
Perfect. Yeah, he pulls
I
up.
hop in the front.
Yeah, everybody hops in. Oh, where are we going? Where to, sir?
We are going to Little Italy. We're going to ask some questions.
Okay, very well. Do we have a particular address? Little Italy's a very large district.
Yes. And I'll pop in the coordinates into the infotainment center we've got here.
Okay. Yeah, you put in the Holy Angels Church in Little Italy. You put in. Oh, okay, very well, sir. Little midday prayer session, or why are we going here?
Jerry, you know I'm not a religious man.
Some kind of prayer. Uh-huh.
But, I heard a, potential friend of mine might be hanging out there, so we're going to go catch up.
Very well. He starts driving off as you head over to Little Italy, and this is where we will take our break. We will, let's see here. We'll just change up to some city sounds. And everybody in chat, this is where we're going to take a 5-minute bio break. Don't anybody go anywhere because we're literally just going to be gone for about 5 minutes. And I am going to leave the mics hot just in case the team wants to talk about anything game related as you're in the vehicle with Jerry driving you to the Holy Angels Church in Little Italy. All right, we'll be right back. Don't anybody go anywhere.
I like how I've got a total max headroom thing going on with a weird delay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be back.
I'll be back as well.
chat who's still hanging out with us.
And in case it wasn't obvious, when Torchlight takes off the mask, it means that he is in the form of his alter ego, D-Jack.
So complicated.
I'm sorry, that's a superhero's life. I'm sorry you don't understand. Superhero?
Superhero sounds exhausting.
Well, not all of us can be raised spoiled rich kids with drug problems.
No, but I can.
Yeah, but you can.
Could have just written it into your backstory.
I didn't hear what you said. What?
Could have just written it into your backstory.
No, I mean, I was a poor kid with a drug problem.
That's where you went wrong.
A poor kid with a drug problem, a poor kid, a rich kid with a drug problem.
I actually kind of imagine when Atticus talks about like the stuff he got hooked on, that like there's like a slightly damaged part of Torchlight that just thinks, man, I couldn't even afford that. I had to do like with diluted smash.
Dinner.
Oh, I got all these glow paints. I'm sure they're good for something.
Masks and alter egos. Some of us just punch people in the face in our day clothes.
Hey. You know, I can imagine that, like, Mayhem Molly's real name was also Molly. She's like, no, I'm just gonna do an adjective behind it. It's fine. It'll work out.
There's a lot of Mollies in town.
Atticus was just trying to avoid getting anybody killed, mainly himself. He's thinking it wasn't working very well, or was working very well, and it's not.
It's okay, Atticus. It will be okay. We'll make you feel safe. You'll be alright. Got you.
Gotta get him
Never
off the
feel safe,
drugs.
man.
He's not gonna be so twitchy.
One thing at a time. He's a project.
Don't touch my drugs, man.
Project and a half.
It's true.
The only thing keeping me going right now.
Torchlight's probably trying to teach Mayhem Molly some, like, empathy. You know that these are people, right? Nah, man.
Not a strong suit.
Meat popsicles.
Oh yeah. We're all here. Nice. Everybody get to refreshing their drink, hit the little boys and girls room, ready to get back to Cyberpunk.
Oh, good.
Cyberpunking!
As long as chat's ready.
Alright, chat, we're back. I hope you're ready for us. If you're not, too bad. We're back anyways. Alright, so the team is currently in Jerry's car. Atticus's hookup from his family and his corp. It's a corporate family vehicle. Jerry's an old school family friend, almost like an uncle to Atticus. But yeah, you are in the vehicle on your way to Little Italy, to the Holy Angels Church. And yeah, traffic is pretty fucked up today. It takes a while to get there, just simply due to the blood rain. It's still hanging over the city. It's been here all morning, all afternoon. But you do make your way over to Little Italy. Let me bring up, once again, our Night City map. Thanks to Writers at Cthulhu for that. But yeah, you make your way over to Little Italy. And, you know, it's a much nicer than South Night City. It's not combat zone at all. Much more developed, a lot more nicer restaurants and shops and stores and housing options and complexes. It's just nicer. The streets are cleaner. But you're driving up towards Holy Angels Church. You can see it kind of a block up ahead as you're approaching in the vehicle. If everybody wants to give me a perception, I'll be able to kind of explain what everyone is seeing to whatever degree as you're approaching, and then you can tell me what you want to do.
We take
This
that
is-
minus to perception too.
Yeah, -1.
I just use the night or low light modifier. That gives me the -1.
Good thing we got an Atticus.
Yeah.
Oh, dang.
Atticus all hyped up on his synth coke or whatever the fuck he's on
Yeah.
right now. He's seeing through walls. He's so drugged out.
He's high on life, guys. He's high on life.
It's these
Yeah.
fancy goggles. I can't help it.
Yeah, as you're approaching, city looks, like I said, normal, nicer in this area. Still crowded, packed, weather's still shitty, so traffic is moving slow. People are walking slow. Everybody's got slicks or umbrellas or cover they're using. But as you're approaching the church a block up ahead, one thing you notice, Atticus, aside from just what looks like a normal church, some people coming and going, you notice on the side entrance where kind of there's like a parking lot, there's a side entrance, and it looks like there's, I don't know, a few guys posted up there that look very much so like 6th Street gang. You notice them, nobody else notices.
It looks like we've got, if you look at that entrance on the side there, I think that's where 6th Street hangs out. They've got some guys watching the door there. Do we walk straight up and talk to them, or ask around the neighborhood first?
Should I pull it in park, sir? Just let me know where to go.
Let's go around the corner. They probably have cameras.
I think we're here to ask questions first, Atticus, and make decisions later.
Not exactly how I tend to roll. We can do things your way.
What's our heading then? Gonna go see if they heard about Blay or where he might be.
Yeah, let's ask.
Probably
this
a
cool
good idea.
guy.
Yeah, so Jesse takes you around the block instead of in the parking lot like Atticus asked, and he just kind of pulls over to the side. I'll be waiting right here, sir. Just call me if you need me.
Absolutely. Thank you, Jerry. Takes out his pen, takes a rip of some synth coke. He's ready to go.
Yeah, and don't forget that too. Stay on top of that. You know how with synth coke, if you're not on it, you get the -2. With it, you get the bonus.
Yes.
So just keep track of that, so we don't have to remember. You just add it in if you end up using reflex or whatever. Okay.
D-Jack decides to leave his signature backpack in the car, which means that right now he's walking around with all sorts of charisma and these hands.
Yes. Oh boy. Okay, who's gonna start a fight first, Weaver? I'm looking at the two of them. Probably me. All right, let's go.
I'll just make sure I get on camera.
It's in the name, mayhem. You've got to cause mayhem.
I must.
It's your brand.
It's my brand.
Weaver will kind of tail a little bit and kind of covertly have a camera recording the interaction.
You want me to take point, or you guys got this?
I thought you were.
That's what I figured. So we're just gonna walk up straight to the front door and talk to the nice, completely peaceful-looking armed guards, right?
Okay, side door where they are. Remember, there's a front door that's like the normal.
Oh, I figured
church
they had the
entrance.
front.
No.
Got it. I thought they had the front boosted as well.
There's a side door. In the front, you don't see anybody up there, just a front door. When you're driving up, you saw a couple people go in, one person come out. Look like normal people. But there's a side door to this church where you're seeing these guys posted up, this group.
The side door looks like it's probably well out of the way, so anyone trying to take it is gonna look well out of place. Look behind me, kind of get an indication of what direction the group wants to go in.
We're just here to talk first, right?
Side door it is.
Yeah, you all...
So,
What was that?
yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take to the side door and just kind of like walk peacefully, not at all intimidatingly, to the front, guys. In fact, I'm gonna make sure that my hands look out. Doesn't look like I'm concealing a weapon anywhere whatsoever in my leisure wear. But clearly not gonna try to like brush past them or anything like that. It's a very diplomatic, hey, how you guys doing type of vibe.
Okay. Yeah, and as you all walk up, they notice you right away. All four of them that are posted up the door just kind of stop talking to each other and look over in your direction. One of the girls kind of steps up in front. I mean, they're all armed and just holding them out in the open. But they're known for this. You know, this is their kind of home base. They're known to be posted up here. But the girl kind of steps up and she's like, can we help you? Maybe you're looking for the front door?
No, I think I'm where I'm supposed to be. I'm looking for Blake. I'm from a nearby neighborhood that might be benefit from his services and from the amazing capabilities that the 6th Street has to offer. And I was hoping to talk to him about maybe what we could do to get his help in our neighborhood. We want to feel safer. Is he available?
You want to talk to Blake? They all
I
look at
believe
each
that
other.
that's the name that was passed to me. Blake. I hear that he's got some weight here. Did I say a wrong name? Is it maybe Jake or Lake? I don't know. It sounded like Blake though.
Give me a conversation roll.
I'll go ahead and I'll use one of those sweet +2s. Thank you for those.
Chat coming through with the +2s.
Oh no.
Ouch.
How bad it go? Oh my gosh, it went bad.
Not real bad.
Yeah, do you seem confused? Yeah, you seem confused. You want to come and hire Blake to do a job or help you or something? Nah, I think you're confused. She turns around and walks back over to the group of people.
He goes back
The
to
hard
his
way,
group
huh?
and he's like, I could try to press this, but that didn't go as well as I was hoping for. If I try to press it, that means I'm gonna have to try and make a deal. It might go better, but definitely have them on the defensive here. So how do you guys want to play this?
Try not to call him Drake next time.
That was more to see. Never mind. Do we still want to try to go through this avenue, or we want to go through a different one?
It's worth a shot going up top before we kind of throw hands over here, if that's what you're planning on.
No. I don't want to try to throw hands here. But I cannot think of a better way to get Blake's attention than to go through his people, unless you can think of another way to do so.
Yeah, if they're the religious sort, they might be up top praying their sins away. Yeah, we could take a look, or I don't know.
Actually takes a look around and tries to see if there's any cameras around.
Yeah, give me a perception. Yeah, that's just the amount you need to see that. Yeah, there's a security camera on this wall. It looks like, there's one here. You noticed one in the front as well.
Look at Weaver. Hey, what's the chances that you could patch into their camera system and give us an exact look at where Blake is?
You'd have to be within 6 meters of the system. And you can't do
we
any
have-
walls. Just to explain, I don't know how much you know about net running.
Yeah,
But
we would have to get in there and find something that looks kind of tasty, and I think I would make it a little bit obvious if I had my goggles on or walking through the door.
You saying it's not a chance, or you're saying there is a chance?
Doesn't sound like a good idea, Jordan.
All right.
Might as well just go up and demand to see Blake.
All right.
We
If that's
could,
the
we could set up a meeting and just see if he shows, or see if anybody shows. Just let him know we want to meet, set a place, set up a time, say if he's interested, come by. Maybe they'll send some feelers out, and we can follow them to Blake, or maybe it will be Blake.
I can play that card, but I need something to offer to catch his interest. Otherwise, we're going to sound like whatever. He's going to ignore it. Do we have something to offer or something to point out that will make him intrigued enough to join that meet? It's going to suck if he sends a minion we need him to be there.
A little cash poor right now.
We could give him a name.
What name?
Hey, Weaver, how would it go over if I said we were sent by, what's that guy's name? Circuit?
I mean, we could burn our bridges there, but no need to if we don't need to.
Is it a name we should protect?
Might help.
Guy got some people hurt, and I don't like that. But I don't want to burn it if we don't have to.
Well, to be fair, Circuit didn't get anybody hurt. All he did was drop a program to erase some data.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, he's an accessory, but do we look like the law to you?
All right. All right, in that
Except he's
case...
mad and I don't even want to punch him in the face, so let's not throw him under this particular bus.
I like that.
All right.
I don't even want to punch him in the face.
In that case, let's go ahead and I can try to just simply bluff my way into a meet. Say that we have information that would be very important to him, and he will definitely want to meet with us directly. It's a bluff, but it might go over.
Why don't we just tell them who we are and say we want to talk to him?
You want me to put my face on then?
Huh?
Because Torchlight
That
looks
we were-
around in the relatively open area. He's like, I did not plan. Oh, wait, I can't. It's in the car.
The car around the
It's not
corner?
that far away.
Oh, it's true. You want me to go and put my face on?
I'm just throwing out ideas.
Yeah, but if these guys were behind it, you realize that we might have a gunfight in our hands right here.
Why don't we just look up front, up top, for a quick minute? See if we can see anything. Might get lucky.
The girl leans over from their group of people. You guys are a little offset, but she calls out over to you and is like, is there something else we can help you with? Or like, you guys hanging out for a reason?
Weaver, I'll follow your lead.
They all kind of are looking now. They seem like they're a little concerned at the fact y'all are kind of hanging out here. Because you never did say you walked away. You just kind of walked
It's
off.
true,
to the
we
side
did
and started
not.
talking to each other.
We did not, in fact, walk away.
She walked
Sorry,
back to her group.
we're gonna walk. We're walking. I grabbed puts like a gentle hand on
You
the
didn't want
nearest
to do
shirt.
that right now?
Let's just walk away and we can figure it out a bit. But I don't want them to come over here and make our issues while we're making a plan. What do you want to do, though? You want to go up top?
Yeah, it's worth a shot just to look around. I
Okay.
think that was our moment right there, though.
Yeah.
But it kind of passed up. It would have been a cool little tagline, I think. We're just planning our next attack, and then get them. But we missed it. We missed it. That's okay. It's okay. We just have to be on the same page next
left
time.
the battle bag in the car.
Yeah, somebody left the battle bag in the car.
I
Okay,
thought
let's
we
go
were
up.
here to talk. That
When do
was
we
what
ever
I was.
talk?
When we don't want to hurt people, that might be innocent, Mayhem.
Do those guns look
I don't
innocent
see
to
anyone
you?
innocent here.
That's true. But 6th Street definitely is not our enemies. I don't know why they did this. So, if we want to go ahead and look into this, that's fine. I can go ahead and get my backpack while you guys start. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, with a shot.
All right,
What
go
if
ahead.
we happen to catch a glimpse of somebody, or there's an open door we can slip through, you know?
All right, I've got my radio communicator on, so just let me know if you need me to come running. All right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm
Let's
good.
go head to the front.
All right, so Rob, Torchlight's going to go ahead and get his backpack, and then he's going to find some kind of like secluded place that he can take a minute to put it on.
Okay, yeah, you can do that.
Cool.
You can even hop in the vehicle and take care of it or whatever. But yeah, you're able to do that, get situated. And then all of you are going to head over to the front entrance to the church It's a Holy Angels Church, right?
Yep.
We're gonna go say some prayers.
All right, cool. Yeah, you get all that together, and you make your way to the front entrance. And when you open the front entrance of the church, it pretty much opens up into what you'd expect, a big open church. There's some people scattered throughout pews. Not a lot, maybe a total of like 6 people, like 2 over here, 1 here, a few over there. That's it. Everyone seems to be praying to themselves. You do see what looks like a priest or someone in charge. He's wearing the collar. He's at the opposite end. It looks like he's talking to a couple guys. And then by the door, there's a man standing by the door that looks very 6th Street. And as you all enter, he just looks over and says, "Hey, you gotta lay down weapons to come in here. You know that, right?"
I don't have
Sure.
It's kind of neutral zone here, so it's our spot.
Chai takes out 2 heavy steel rods from his back, and he just sets them down. If the guy's reaching for him, he'll hand him to it. Otherwise, he'll set it against a wall or something like that.
He'll Weaver will pull out a heavy pistol. He'll hand it over. Do I get a tag for this to reclaim it later or what?
Yeah, I'll remember you. That's fine, man. Just set it down.
Hand it on or put it over on the desk.
Atticus will pull out an SMG and lay that down. And he keeps his... I think I can keep my heavy pistol concealed. Because he does not want to let that go.
In Mayhem?
Mayhem pulls a little stun baton out of her boot and just tosses it on the table.
You do that. Anyone else try to conceal anything other than Atticus? Alright, well, everybody sets their weapons, and the guy kind of backs up to let you all pass. And as you're passing, he just stops and puts his hand on your chest, Atticus. He's like, "You gonna leave that piece too?"
This one's part of me. I can take the ammo out if you make it feel better.
Oh, is this a hidden holster? Or a pop-up weapon?
No, just a hidden holster.
Oh,
like
yeah.
in his jacket.
No, I mean cyberware hidden holster.
No.
Okay, yeah. So you're just concealing the weapon in a regular holster in your jacket, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
When he says part of me, he's talking
I know.
metaphorically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta remember, this is Cyberpunk. It could be literal.
It literally could be literal.
You're confusing me. But I get it now. Yeah, and he's like, "Hey, come on, buddy. Leave it on the table."
All right. He puts down the king.
Yeah, he steps aside, lets you pass as well. And yeah, you enter into the church. Huge open church, beautiful stained glass. Faint smells of incense fill the air. Some slight organ muzak digitally playing throughout the intercom system. And yeah, like I said, you see this sort of father figure up in the front of all the pews talking to a couple guys. The guys that he's talking to, neither of them look like 6th Street or gang, just looks like normal guys he's talking to.
Well, I don't know the exact procedure with all this mumbo jumbo, but we could see if we could confess at our losses or something.
Does anybody, you being a fixer, do you have any of your locations on any of the ranks? Did you pick any, what cultures did you pick and what locations? Does anybody have their local knowledge of Little Europe? Or does anybody have, knowledge, any type of skill or knowledge or background life path stuff on booster gangs? Because in which case, I'll take a deduction, I'll take a bureaucracy if you have some type of background to that neighborhood. Otherwise, I'll maybe just do a streetwise check, a general streetwise.
My languages are street slang, Creole, German, and then the local expert is the home turf down south.
Oh, okay. Yeah, could you just
So
give me
out of my element.
no stress. Yeah, everybody just give me a general
Streetwise?
yeah, just do a general streetwise. Sorry.
There we go. Weaver knows what's up.
Yeah, Mayhem and Weaver, both of you know, and it kind of makes sense, you know, with the media background, the fixer background, the whole, you know, ear to the ground sort of shit, and just the networking aspect to those roles. Both of you know that, like, this is 6th Street's kind of home base. They do hang in different districts. But the procedure typically here at the Holy Angels Church is, like, people come here as neutral ground to pray, to get counsel from Father Michael, I think is his name. Let me just double check.
Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin, Father Kevin. You should remember that easy. And yeah, you know, that's typically what happens. However, it being the 6th Street sort of home base, if you haven't already set up a meeting to meet them here or deal with them or whatever, people do come here and hit up Father Kevin. And he can usually get you in direct contact with 6th Street, obviously being right here.
Well, this is kind of what I meant. If we have some sort of covert confession, see if we can set up a meeting in one of the booths.
Do you want us to... Wait, what do you mean by a covert confession?
Oh, well, you're going to the little house, I think, and then somebody comes over, you say some stuff, they say, hunky-dory, you're all clean, but in reality, we just try and set up a meeting. Maybe Father Kevin won't be as I don't know, scared?
I'm starting to feel like our intel's not quite right. They seem to think that it was odd that we wanted Blake to protect anything. Maybe he went rogue.
Maybe he's a bomber. Maybe he ain't a protector.
I need to know how we're going to try and play this. Are we playing this straight with Father Kevin, or are we playing this a little on the, How are we playing this? What's your gut on this guy? Is he trustworthy?
Nobody in Night City is trustworthy.
That's not true. I trust all of you with my life.
Are all the
Good.
religious folks supposed to be trustworthy?
No.
Bye-bye.
Like, I trust you guys to save me so much I won't even be here.
I say, happening. There we go. Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I'm willing to take a poll from the group. What everybody want to do with that?
I'm happy to tell the guy that our neighborhood has experienced a terrible tragedy, which it did, and many people were hurt and need help. And that maybe this Blake guy can help us.
I like what
That
you're
sounds
thinking.
Let's get a shot.
Alright. In that case, you said there's a booth you sit in, and what's this booth look like?
Talk to that guy first.
You gotta talk to that guy. So you don't just walk into a booth and like ring a bell? Alright, that's fine. I can go talk to that guy. And Torchlight is gonna walk up in the direction of Father Kevin. Absolutely out of his element.
Yeah, you can do that. Everybody going with them or staying back and Torchlight's approaching Father Kevin? What's everybody doing?
I'll hang a couple pews back.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll sit down in one of the pews near the front row.
Yeah, all of you sit and just kind of watch as Torchlight approaches. Torchlight, you hear, as you're approaching, you can hear Father Kevin talking to these two guys, just saying, kind of giving them counsel. And he just says, I'm so sorry, your mother was a wonderful woman, and, I'm here for you if you need further counsel. 24 hours, I'm here for you. Your family's been part of our church for a long time. And he's just giving counsel to these two guys as you approach. And they say, oh, thanks so much, Father Kevin, and they kind of are walking away. Are you muted?
So no, Torchlight was just waiting until making sure that they walked away, and then he's like, I don't know if I wait to be prompted. If there's an awkward moment, he just walks up and says, and does a little dojo bow because he doesn't know what the appropriate sign of respect is in an establishment like this. I am the understanding that you are Father Kevin.
Yes, my son. No reason to bow. I'm here to help. Yeah, what can I help you with?
I was told that there is that you have something called a confessional that we can speak in. Is this correct?
Yeah, most definitely. It's just over here. He directs you over to some confessional booths. When he enters, you enter the other side. As you see the side panel kind of slide open with this screen. You can't really see through it that well, but he's there. Yes, if you want to tell me your sins.
I apologize,
Before you sign.
Father Kevin. I apologize because I may have slightly misled you. I am not here to confess so much as to appeal for help for my neighborhood that was recently struck by a terrible event, and many people were hurt, and I heard that perhaps you have connections to one who might be able to assist us.
Oh. Well, if you're in need of help, I could possibly help you with that. Give me a conversation.
+2.
Nice.
That's not bad.
Yeah, he says, well, you came to the right place. I imagine, son, you're here for 6th Street. As you know, they're a big part of our church. I can arrange that meeting. When would you like to speak with them?
So I was referred to a very specific member of 6th Street. One that is known as Blake. I hear that he is a member of some importance that might be able to help us. It would be wonderful if that was the individual that we spoke to, because I believe it would bring great hope to those that I represent. Is that a possibility?
My son, I'm sure you can speak to any one of them, but if you need their help and hire and you've already laid down your arms, I can arrange it. They're just downstairs. Let's step out. Just give me a moment. And he steps out of the confessional booth.
Okay. And he follows the lead that Father Kevin is giving him.
Yeah, he walks over, and there's a side door from the main sort of hall with all the pews and such. And then he walks over there. He does some type of code on the wall. It's an electric lock, and the door unlocks and opens. You see him kind of do something with his agent, maybe sending a message or something like that. But then he just directs you down there. He says, the boys are down there. That's the direction, my son. They can help you if you're in need.
He's going to take just a moment to read the father's face because he trusts him, but just wants to be sure.
Yeah, give me human perception.
While he's doing that, Mayhem Molly trusts absolutely no one and sees this open door and somebody gesturing for her buddy to go down and is like, gets up and starts walking over that way towards him.
Yeah, with that, you're not getting a good read on Father Kevin. He's hard to read.
Just a brief moment, and he's probably got a good face. A trustworthy face.
Yeah, he's
he
very,
leads
very
people
calm.
in need.
And he's very calm,
absolutely.
so it's hard to read him. You can't tell.
Torchlight walks absolutely trustworthy into the definitely not a trap.
Hold up there, bud. I'm coming with you.
Oh, may my
walk
friends
down
join
the
me,
stairs without
Father Kevin.
He steps back almost like, surprised at first as you suggest that, and Mayhem steps. Yeah, I'm sure that's no problem. I mean, well, everybody had to lay down arms to enter, so yeah, that's fine. You're more than welcome. He gestures for you, Mayhem, to follow.
Me as well.
Yep,
You,
following.
Oh, okay. You have a whole entourage. That should be fine. You see him get on his agent, and he's okay. Yeah, just head on down. That's fine. And he gets back on his agent.
What a good father. He's very, very, very welcoming. I appreciate that. Torchlight is just going to walk down in a chipper mood. Chipper, totally trusting
Pat him
mood.
on the head as he's like going down the stairs, like, boy.
Yeah, you all head down, and this stairwell kind of goes the side of the building. The length goes all the way down, kind of to that bottom level where you saw the side entrance leading in. And it ends up in this long hallway. You can see a door towards the right that goes, I don't know, maybe 20, 30 feet. Looks like it's possibly that side entrance that you saw prior when you're outside. But the hallway continues on to the left and opens up kind of into like a big open basement room. And as you come around that corner, you notice the door and you look down the other hall. The second you look that way, you just see an open room. You see what looks like maybe about a dozen, maybe 12 to 15 men and women that look just the same as those 4 that you saw out front at the side door, wearing random armors and leathers and things, different weapons and stuff, talking in little groups, socializing. There's a little bit of music playing, some are smoking. And in the center, all the way in the back, behind a table and like at a desk is a guy sitting there, and he's kind of talking to somebody that's standing next to him. But out of everyone there, he looks like maybe he's the most important one. Just the fact he's sitting at the desk in the center in the back, but he's just kind of sitting there talking to somebody. He's got half his face is all cyberware.
Oh, that is cool. That guy might look like he's the guy. I think that's the guy you want to go talk to. You want me to go talk to him?
And when you do, you guys say that. Couple people in the group out of the 12 to 15 that are closer to that entrance of the hallway where it opens up kind of turn and look in your direction and notice that you're just standing there, and they're just kind of like staring at you all standing there.
Yeah,
I think they're expecting us to keep moving.
Play it cool, Dad.
Alright. Torchlight starts moving towards the important looking person. Confident stride.
Yeah, as you kind of enter the big room, the couple people that were towards that entrance just stop you and say, "Hey, you sent down by you're here from Father Kevin sent you down?"
Yes, to talk to the boys, as he put it, but I believe he was directing us to Blake.
Blake? I don't. Okay, I don't know. And he kind of like gestures you and takes you up to that center table where that guy's sitting. And the guy's just sitting there, and as you approach, he like stops talking to the person he's talking to and looks up with, "Hey, can I help you?"
Are you Blake?
"No, I'm Jesse. 6th Street."
Oh. Well, we were sent to meet a Blake with 6th Street. Is he here?
"Blake, what's up? This guy's here for you?" And then over in the side, you see this guy stand up, kind of big, burly, full-on beard, kind of dressed in the same sort of gear, stand up, and he's just like, "Hey, what's up?" And then the main guy kind of gestures, "These people are here for you. Come on, come over here." He just walks over. "Hey, what's up?"
We were we heard that you were someone that could help us with a problem down in our neighborhood. That maybe we got the name wrong. Does this guy look like he's important at all?
No.
Or get that feeling?
He just looks like
not
he's
at all?
one of the many in the entourage.
One of the many get.
Yeah, and he walks up, "Hey, you got a gig or something for me? What neighborhood? What are we talking about here?" And the other guy just kind of steps up. What kind of job? Why you want to hire one of my boys?"
Maybe the name we were given was wrong. Torchlight just looks at Weaver, kind of confused.
Weaver just gives a shrug.
I give them the street name that we're asking for help on and see if any of them react.
What was that?
I give them the name of the street that the church was on and say that's the neighborhood we need help with. It's this street.
Give me a
33388.
Everybody give me a human perception.
+2.
+2.
It didn't matter for you.
Nope.
Torchlight Mayhem, especially Mayhem with that. You notice when Torchlight, when you say that, the big guy, Blake, just kind of, he almost gets a little bit white when you say, our neighborhood, South Night City, we need some help over there, something that happened or something. He just gets a little bit white. He's just like, "Oh."
Something you want to tell us there, Blake?
I don't know. You need some help. You need to hire. You need some help. You want to hire me? And the other guy just sees that Blake is stuttering and stuff. What's going on here? So you came here to hire one of my boys? You're asking specifically?
I
for one of my boys?
apologize.
What's going on here?
I apologize, Jesse. You seem like you're a good person. The work that your people do is well known. However, it came to our attention that one of your people injured many innocent lives in a truck explosion that was meant to hurt me and my people.
Wait a minute. We don't hurt innocent people. We protect people. I mean, we do what we got to do to survive, but what the fuck is this? What are we talking about here?
Well, I don't know, Blake.
I get the
What are
message
we
from
talking
Father
about?
Kevin saying you're coming down here to hire. You got a gig. You need some help. Then you come down. You're asking for one of my boys specifically. Now you're telling me this. What's going on?
Like I said, I apologize for misleading you. The reason why we had to do so is because many of your people are on the defensive and well armed, and unfortunately, we need to have this meeting. It's our understanding that this Blake was involved in an attack on our street that hurt many people. I'm hoping everyone survived, but there was a lot of blood, a lot of innocent blood that was spilled, and he was involved.
And one of my guys, Blake, was involved, and you notice again, Blake just completely turning white. He's looking nervous. Mayhem, you're getting a better read on that than anybody. But it's at that point that Jesse seems to get a little bit of a read on it too, and he's like, "What the fuck's going on here?" And you notice some of his other entourage kind of stand up from their tables. They kind of walk over. You notice there's kind of everyone's gathering around. There's 12, 15 people in sort of a circle around everybody and all of you. So what exactly fucking happened? What are you accusing us of doing?
Weaver will take
Pull
out
out your agent and look at the explosion. Maybe there's a report on it recently that happened at that time, and you might be able to get some idea of what the event we were talking about is. But it's a poor district, so there's probably not a whole lot of reports on it yet. But there was an explosion that happened, and it targeted our base of operations. When we looked into it, we figured it was some kind of booster gang. Someone was trying to make an impression, but the name that came up was Blake of 6th Street. And that's why we're here.
Yeah, we don't do anything like that. That makes no fucking sense. Something you want to talk about? And he looks towards Blake, and you just see Blake kind of sweating. He's like, "No, I have nothing to do with that, boss. I wouldn't do anything like that. Why would I go bomb some innocent people and shit? I wouldn't do that." And he's like, "Yeah, I wouldn't suspect that. I mean, that's some serious accusations."
Look at his face. He knows something.
Are there a lot of eddies in this for you, Blake?
Do I look like I'm good at lying?
Yeah, Blake starts to sweat even more, and Mayhem kind of pressing on it with how many edits you make and stuff. It seems like anytime Mayhem's interrogating or pressing on him, he gets even more and more nervous. She's got the read on him. But as you press that more and more, Jesse kind of you see him kind of coming around. He's like, "I think, Blake, what the fuck is going on here? Why are these people coming in saying that we did some job? We didn't do any fucking job like this." And you see him looking up on his agent, and he sees information on a bombing and stuff. He's like, "So this is you, South Night City. We have nothing to do with a job like this."
I believe you. I believe
You
that
did.
6th Street didn't.
He came to
But
our
we have really good.
neighborhood,
Oh.
blew up our home.
Keep talking at the same time.
What was that?
To make things
I'm letting
worse,
Mayhem talk. Sorry.
To make things worse, the boy Blake here might be involved in desecrating some holy ground. And he'll kind of.
Yeah, that is nothing like us. These are some serious fucking accusations, and I don't like that you're sweating on this shit, Blake. You have a history of some shit, right? And he kind of makes a gesture, and you see a couple of his guys grapple up Blake and kind of sit him down on a chair. And then Jesse kind of stands up behind the table. All right, look. What evidence do you have on this? This is obviously a serious accusation. You're coming to us. This isn't the type of gig that we do. We don't fuck around like that. But obviously, if any one of our people are involved with something like that, we'll hold them responsible ourselves. We don't fuck around like that. But I need hard evidence. I need something.
You guys got a good Netrunner? Oh, go for it, Weaver.
Weaver will show some pictures of the vehicle that was at the scene and some of the like wiring and containment that the bomb was used, and he'll say, "Is this this van mean anything to you?"
No, I don't. It's not one of ours.
Well,
Anything else?
I don't really want to burn our contact.
I don't think we have to. I think that 6th Street has the resources if they need to. There's a convenience store. It was a convenience store, right? I think it was a convenience store across the street from the church that was hit. There's no hard evidence because the video of the attack has been significantly edited and deleted. Now we can't give you the Netrunner's name who removed it because we gave him our word, and our word means something because we stand for something. It's just not who we are. I'd rather die here than give up the name of someone we promised to protect. But he did confirm that Blake hired him.
He looks over at Blake. Blake is looking really nervous as more information's being leaked about all of this. And yeah, Jesse just says, I don't like the way any of this shit sounds, and we're definitely looking into that. Kind of makes a gesture, and you see a couple of his guys kind of come over, take the information, and take off. And then Blake, goes to stand up, and a couple of the guys shove him back down in the chair. He's like, "Oh, something you want to talk about? You anxious to get going?" And then he just starts basically shaking and sweating. That's a boss. I mean, come on. Look, money was tight. All right, I just did a job. It was just for money. You know how shit is, man. 5 kids. I got problems. It's like, I got to do what I got to do to survive. We all got kids, man. What the fuck? That's no excuse. We don't do fucked up shit. Come clean. What the fuck did you do? All right, I was hired by this guy. Just this guy Michael hired me. Simple job. Just drop off this van, this address, quick money. I'm out. I did it on the side. I'm sorry, Jesse. I just did it on the side just to make some money. Like I said, I got to pay for family. Gigs aren't coming around enough. It's just desperate times, man. So you're telling me you had something to do with this bombing? And then he looks towards all of you and he says, "Look, my people will be back with any type of proof, but it sounds like he's admitting to some of this, and it just doesn't sit right with me. We'll take care of our own people because we don't fuck around like that. Obviously there's nothing I can do. This wasn't a gig that we were hired to do. I don't know what else to say. It's just this isn't how we work."
Molly wants to kind of hold up one finger, 1 second, and she's gonna bend and look Blake just dead in the eyes. She says, "Tell me everything about who hired you. I mean it." Give him a dirty look.
Just some guy, Michael. I don't know. Just
what do you look like?
I'm like an exec. I mean, he was in a slick suit. He just kind of an exec type. I don't know. I don't know much else. And then Jesse kind of leans in and puts his hand on him. And just says, "So, did you record it? Did you record it at all? Did you treat it like any other gig that we do? Did you follow protocol even though you're on your own?" And then you see Blake's face just kind of turn white. And yeah. All right, yeah. Look, all right. I'll give you the picture. This is the guy. That's all I know. His name's Michael. It was a side gig. Come on, boss. I'm as good as dead giving up info. A gig's a gig, right? And then Jesse leans in again and he's just, a gig's a gig, but it wasn't one of ours. This was off the books, and this shit isn't right. He looks back to all of you, and look, I'm gonna hold him responsible. Make this right. I fear there's not much else we can do. Here's an image of who hired him. I hope it helps. Apparently his name is Michael, and he looks back over to Blake, and Blake just kind of nods. And he's like, I guess that's all we have to go on. I wish I could help more. Like I said, we don't fuck around like this. We'll hold him responsible. And then he kind of makes a gesture, and the guys drag Blake off into a side door, like a back room. And if you look at roll 20, this is the image that he gave you.
Cool image.
Shout out.
That's sexy.
Yeah, shout out to Mohammed Saeed who painted the image. All I did was cyberpunked it. I went in and added the EMP lines and the cyber eyes and stuff, but he painted the actual guy. But
no, Atticus, that is not a role model. There are two things I think that you could do to help Jesse. Do you mind if I make a couple of requests in light of that this was one of your men, even if it wasn't one of your gigs?
I mean, by all means, you know, you can ask, but I assure you, we're taking care of this asshole. We don't play like this. But what's up?
That's fine. The first thing is that the Netrunner involved didn't know what he was getting into. There's a possibility that if Blake gets the opportunity, that he could retaliate against him. If that happens, I need to know about it, because we gave that person a word that we would not take action, that we wouldn't burn that bridge. So we would like to make sure that he's safe.
Yeah, we follow a certain protocol here on all jobs. We're a bit militant, and when someone falls off trail, we consider them lost. So I wouldn't worry too much about, you know, any word getting out or, you know, anything like that. And then all of a sudden, like, you know, over him talking, and in the background, you just basically hear like a bunch of gunfire going off coming from that back room. And then the two guys that dragged Blake in there come walking out and close the door, and they just nod at Jesse. And he just smiles. He's like, yeah, we don't fuck around. I don't think you need to worry about any word getting out.
All right. The second thing is the people that were hurt by our man's actions. If 6th Street would like to make an appearance and an assistance with those who are hurt, I think it would be very good for the community, and certainly help with 6th Street's standing. And if so, I'm fairly confident that we would be very happy to hear that happened.
Yeah, I'm sure if somebody needs help, we'll give assistance. We got some boys in South Night City already. But, you know, as far as us getting involved, I think you should be happy that we handled cleanup and, yeah, an apology.
We are very happy.
And, you know, in the future, anytime you want to reach out, you know, I'll owe you one. Let's just put it that way.
I appreciate that. Thank you. And if for some reason you happen to find out anything about this guy, just, we would appreciate if you pass that info along to us. But I know that that's not your problem.
I'll find him.
You'll find him.
Yeah, and again, I'm sorry this shit happened to y'all. It's not our,
Out of curiosity, though, if we find out who he is, 6th Street want the name?
Nah, I got no dogs in these fights. I've taken care of our loose lips and our weakest link, and I'm good to go.
Fair enough. All right. In that case, thank you very much for your assistance. Torchlight offers his arm.
Yeah, he shakes your hand.
Cool. In that case, I think we can go. Yeah? Everyone good to go?
Good.
Yeah.
Weaver, before leaving, will say he'll flash over his contacts from his agent and be like, maybe we can work again sometime soon. Until then,
Yeah.
see you later.
Yeah, again, I feel bad about that shit, so anytime, man, I'll owe you one. He takes your contact, Weaver, as well.
Okay, let's go. Back to the hunt.
And then we leave the church of heavily armed militant guys. Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
Does Atticus recognize this guy at all?
Yeah, give me a 1d10, and you'll get you can do this. I'll do this. You can give me either a 1d10 as a rep check, and I'll give you a +2 because it's, you know, obviously corp oriented, exec style, unless you have a better skill and stat combination that you could do a roll that involves any type of business. I don't want to say deduction because it's not like crime style, but I want to keep it on the business side of skills. But
I believe Atticus has
I'll leave that
business
up
as
to
a skill.
Yeah,
Right,
I
yeah,
got
so I'll leave that
business,
up to you.
Yeah, I'll roll business. +2.
Oh no.
Ouch.
Gonna need it.
That wasn't great.
A 1? Ugh.
But at
Why
least
we
it was a
don't roll
+2.
With roll 20 normally.
What was the total? Oh, +2.
Yeah, 14.
And then subtract 1. It was at least a 13, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, it was not bad for a crit failure.
Yeah. And 13 was what I was looking for. It's like basic knowledge if you're into business and you know this shit. And you do some searches and reverse image lookups and, putting in the name Michael, things like that. And then Atticus having the business background, he's kind of tapped into the certain, forums and networking sites and databases that involve shit like that. But, yeah, you look it up and it comes up. You see some articles and stuff written about him. Network 54 just did a recent piece about him. His name is Miguel Martinez, and he basically runs a neocorp called Apex Acquisitions. And it's a new company, a neocorp. It's only been around maybe about a half a year to a year at most. And yeah, it's a neocorp located in Haywood, on the edge of the industrial zone. That's about all you know about it based on this article, but it talks about Miguel basically running this neocorp, Apex Acquisitions, helping larger corporations and chains and businesses and brands find locations within Night City so they can build and construct their corporate offices, buildings, brands, and whatever they might need, their businesses. So it seems like it's a property acquisition for neocorp.
Yeah, and bells are ringing for Atticus. This seems very connected to my family's business. This guy, I've never met him, haven't dealt with him, but this has my family's stink all over it. I would not be in any way surprised if my family was paying this guy to do this dirty work.
Is Atticus saying that, or is that internal thought?
This is being said. We are outside the building at this point, I'm saying.
Yeah, you've already left. And in fact, I'll say, you've been able to come out. You've called Jerry to pick you up. So now you're in the vehicle having this conversation before you decide what to do next.
Torchlight pulls out an agent, and he hands it to Mayhem Molly. And if she looks at it, let me tell her she looks at it.
Yeah.
I don't want to trigger his paranoia, but maybe he was the target.
Just reply back with a maybe, but we also have been sticking our noses in places.
Weeping the streets.
Streets
All right,
do not want
Atticus,
sleep.
we're in agreement here. This attack was targeted at the entire group. It was definitely not targeted at you from a rival family. I promise.
All right, well, I don't know that I believe you there.
No, absolutely.
Hold on,
We've
Mike,
already
let me
confirmed.
clarify. Let me clarify for you, Atticus. It might still be your family, but they might
Damn
not
it.
be coming after you specifically. Maybe they don't
Yeah.
know that you're involved. Maybe they just know that it's us.
Let's hope so. Do we have a
You'll
date
be
in
fine.
Haywood? Do we want to dig into this guy at all, or do we want to just see if we can knock on his door?
I think that digging up on him before knocking on his door would probably be ideal, but dude just blew up a church and hurt a whole lot of people, so I'm okay with knocking on his door.
Yeah,
We
we
can,
haven't seen. Go ahead.
We can punch first and find the info later, and just kind of rearrange the highlight reel. It all comes together in the end.
Certainly does not
And
sound
with-
like we will be accidentally hitting innocence if we do so.
Yeah, and I can, not that it's too much meta or anything like that, but without a deduction roll, I can confirm, that this guy, this was the, obviously the one that hired Blake to send that bomb vehicle over or whatever. If there was, a target towards this, or the example, like what, I don't know if it was Weaver or Torchlight was just saying about it on the garden or whatever, or maybe it was Mayhem, that would be it. He would be it. No deduction. Like, you can tell this is the guy in the company behind bombing your church and fucking up innocent people, fucking up your property and whatever.
Weaver, what's the chance that somebody actually could have found us through some like kind of weird tech stuff at our church? Like, honestly, what's the chance?
That's probably not that hard.
Yeah, pretty easy, I think.
I thought we were really well hidden. Was I wrong? Were we not well hidden?
Well, there's just the fact of that big old torch on the side of our building. Kind of makes it a little obvious, I think.
People, look. It could. There's a lot of people that have like decorations of torch. You're right. Fuck, that is obvious.
Yeah. Well,
We're not here to be subtle.
Well,
So we need a new base of operations.
Nah, we just gotta fix that one. And defend it better. Now we know.
We know. Now we have a target. Go knock on his door.
Oh, Rex's day.
I'm down with that.
maybe he'll have a nice
CBS
place in the
is
Haywood.
All right.
In the article that Atticus was digging up, and the different articles and information he was able to get from the business background, it talks about him running that Neocorp out of Haywood on the edge of the industrial zone. It has an address for his office building, and it's just described as a small office building over there. It also goes on to talk about how he's known as like a ruthless Neocorp that although he might have normal hours for his company, he puts in like extra hours and works almost 24/7 and is just cutthroat with business decisions, and he's just like a constant go sort of guy. But yeah, at least have that info. You have an address for his office building, and that's about all you got out of the article. Yeah.
About what time of day is it?
Now it's in the evening time. We'll say maybe by now it's about like 6 or 7.
Well, there's a chance if we go now, this workaholic will still be there, and maybe not so many of his people.
I agree.
We scope it out, see what we got next.
Gary, here's
Sounds
the
like a
app.
good idea to me.
Yeah, you can do that. You guys head over to Haywood on the edge of the industrial zone, following that address into GPS, and Jerry gets you there safe and sound. As you're pulling up, there's like this main street that runs along the edge of the sort of industrial zone, and leading into that, there's sort of a strip mall of independent offices that are just lined up. There's maybe about six of them, we'll say, in this sort of fenced-in complex. So think of a strip mall with like 6, office buildings. Each one looks like it's about 2 or 3 stories tall. Within this sort of fenced-in complex, it looks like fencing with barbed wire. There's a little guard gate at the front. Like most office buildings and complexes out here, everything has some type of security or whatever. This has a fence around it that you can see, and some type of like guard gate at the front, where like the gate opens up to let people drive into the parking lot for this strip mall of Neocorps. And you do see signs on the front of these Neocorps. A couple of them say still open for leasing, but out of the other ones you do see one that says Apex Acquisitions with a sort of A triangle and pyramid logo with a glow coming from behind it.
Good thing that we got the company car. We won't look too out of place coming in here.
Yep.
Does it look like the lights are on?
Yeah, you can see that the lights of Apex look like they're on. I mean, there's like a main door There's kind of like long, narrow tinted windows through, but you do see like neons on the edge of them, and the signs on. But it's also after hours. You know, as you're getting closer, you notice that there's only a couple cars in the parking lot, and the gate's closed. But you do see a security gate. The light's on there. It looks like there's a guy sitting in there. You're approaching the block. Jerry's driving. What should I do, sir? What's the plan?
Maybe we should walk in.
Yeah. Let's park over there. Maybe in front of one of the other businesses. And
You want to walk in? Just
Get dropped off.
not just walk into the building, I assume.
Oh,
we're going to say hi.
Eventually. I'm just talking about the car.
All right, that's fair.
Yeah, you can do that.
All right.
Jerry
Maybe.
parks off to the side, you know, a block before getting to it. You can see it up ahead like I described.
Alright, well let's walk in and say, well, let's see if Miguel is present. How do we see when we walk in the door?
Well, when you walk up to the complex's sort of strip mall thing, you know, it's fenced off, it's closed. When you come up to the main fencing where you enter the parking lot, there's a security guard sort of station there, like a little booth. And you can see a guy leaning back in that booth. He's got his feet up. Looks like he's reading through some type of like digital iPad magazine or something. Not even paying attention.
Is there like something we just like one of those ramp things that goes up and down for cars? Is there something we can? Just
It looks like the mechanic. No, it's all solid fencing.
It's all solid. Okay.
But it looks like it's
How
mechanical.
high is the fence?
You can see a motor, like maybe it rolls out, you know,
Okay.
to open. And the fence is about maybe 10 feet tall. You can see a strip, 2 lines of barbed wire across the top of it. Just some basic fencing, you know, industrial security fencing.
Is there any buildings that are like pretty close to the fence itself, but like maybe the overhang of the building is just behind the fence?
No, there's a warehouse to the side of it, like a real big warehouse as you enter the industrial zone, and there's a road that passes in between there. So like think the width of a road, and then a little
Right.
width of the parking lot before you can get to the building around that side of the fence.
So there's nothing within 30 meters of, I guess, the side of the fence that I could say latch a grapple gun onto.
Yeah, we'll say on the back side, you know, where the fencing kind of goes in the back. There, on a couple of these units, there's garage doors where maybe they're set up for more industrial neocorp, where they can do deliveries and things from like a 16-wheeler. And it's right about there that there's like an overhang. So when the 16-wheeler can back up, maybe it blocks rain or something like that. But that overhang actually goes almost to the edge of the fence. So if there was a chance for grapple or to get to it, you could also possibly get on one of the warehouses in the back and possibly do a leap to the top of that overhang. So it depends on your approach, and that'll determine, you know, what type of skill check or how you want to do it, or what you're trying to do.
For the radio comm, it's like, I think that we could probably just sneak in, guys, if we really needed to. I know that Mayhem and I can. I don't know about you two.
What if we sneak in, and anyone that doesn't feel like they can sneak in can talk to the guard and say that they have a meeting they are here for?
That was my
Which is
plan.
not too hard to just tell them that and get in.
I mean, at least one of us looks like we belong here.
Yeah. The rest of us don't. And also, less suspicious if it's not all 4 of us walking up to the gate.
Agreed.
Can we just take the car through Attica, see if they'll open up for that?
You don't have to look in the back. Maybe they will, but... Or do you want me to have Jerry drop you off?
No, I just mean official car, you in your fancy suit, and we just go up to the entrance and say like she said. Say we're here for a meeting. Or I could try and kind of hack into the gate, or but that'll make a lot of noise. That'll be pretty obvious.
Keep
Could
it
try
simple.
and put in our names as a meeting inside, but I don't know the situation here.
Atticus, I'm confident you could get Weaver in.
So, the
I'll take my
torchlight.
chance with the barbed wire.
All right, we'll let you two out, and me and Weaver will see if we can drive up.
All right.
Okay, cool.
Mayhem and I are going on a ninja entry.
Yeah, you and Torchlight,
That's safer.
yeah, Torchlight and Mayhem, you two kind of make your way around the block of this strip mall and stuff, and kind of get to the back. And it's as I described, and no one's even back there. There's a little bit of traffic coming and going. You know, any part of Night City at any time of the day, 24 hours, there's gonna be traffic and people around, things like that. But it looks like a majority of this area is kind of shut down, at least in this Neocorp strip mall sort of thing. Some of the warehouses off to the side you can see are running and up in kind of 24-hour manufacturing. But back here, it's actually a little bit kind of quiet and dark, kind of perfect for what you guys are trying to do. But you get back there, you see all of that, and you have the overhang as a potential, maybe some grappling. You have the fence if you want to try to do something with that. It does have barbed wire. You do have there's another warehouse in the back that's actually close enough if you could get up there somehow, maybe to leap onto that overhang part. You have some options to think about, but as you're seeing that and you're thinking about that, Weaver and Atticus, you get in with Jerry and you're going to drive up to the front gate, right? Okay, yeah. And
Yep.
you all get in there. Oh, okay, very well, sir. Let's go. You do the talking, though, please, sir. And he kind of drives you up to the front gate. And as you drive up, you see the security guard kind of like look and put down his digital iPad, and he looks kind of annoyed almost. And he's like taking his sweet time. And, kind of gets up all sloppy out of the chair. He just kind of stares at the vehicle. You see him kind of like look down at his watch. He's like, and he like gets out of his booth and walks over to the gate, and he like leans over. He's like, yeah, what's up? He makes a gesture like to put the window down. And it's right here that we're going to take our second break. Just a little bio break before we get into Apex acquisitions. Everybody in chat, please stick around. We're just going to take a 5-minute break to top off waters, hit the little boys and little girls room, and then we'll be right back for some more gameplay. Maybe use this time to share around our link, people to tune in for the end here, the third quarter, or the final quarter. And yeah, I'm going to leave the mics hot, so if team wants to talk any plans, any discussions, at least chat can be part of it and hear what's going on. All right, we'll be right back.
if you can figure out why I'm so choppy.
Oh, is it coming through that same way with you?
Yep.
Yeah, I've been noticing. I don't even know what to do.
Is it for you too?
Oh yeah, very. And it's delayed and
Yeah.
all that.
I think it's the camera setup. Because I went with the phone, which is going through an IP thing, which is going through Discord, which is, there's a whole lot of connections.
Sounds like a mess.
Yeah, and I could have played with it more. I didn't realize how bad it was until we started. But I don't want to mess with it now. At least the quality of the image looks good. And it is dark in here. Like, I don't have my light on.
Yeah, you're looking pretty hot.
I'm all ready for the cyber future. I think I'm just gonna say we're having a meeting with Miguel.
Yeah, drop in that you don't want to waste his time. Looks like he was busy. And see if he can just do a lickety split like he doesn't give a shit.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back. Who wants to die?
Let's get ready to
Pick
die.
pick me.
Hopefully that guy.
Like, not
Alright,
it.
chat, we're gonna need some more of those +2s.
All right. All right, here we come. We're coming back. We are officially back from break. What's up? Everyone can see us now. Hopefully hear and see us. All right, chat. Let me know if anything is muted, too loud, too quiet, anything frozen, whatever. Yeah, let's continue on with this this mission. So yeah, the guy kind of asks you to roll down the window and kind of like leans in and he's... Yeah. So I can help you with?
Yeah, we have a meeting with Miguel at Apex there, and we're on a very tight schedule, so we're hoping to get in there quick and make some deals and then be out of your hair.
I mean, we just closed down about 30 minutes ago for the night. I don't think there's any meetings after that. Let me just check the schedule. And he goes back in the booth, and you see him messing around with the computer.
I'll see if I can find a control node, I guess, then, as he is leaving.
Yeah, hit. Give me your interface.
I'll do a +2 for that. There we go.
Yeah.
Plus there's some more.
Yeah, you can tell there's a system. There's systems coming from almost each Neocorp in this sort of strip mall. You can see one coming up, and then there's one coming from the security booth.
Okay, I try and delve in real quick and get our name on a list.
All right, yeah, and you're able to because he has the booth open. Because normally you'd have to be, you can't do it through walls, but luckily he has this shit open because he stepped out to see what's up. So you're able to, and you can basically see that you're looking at you're just looking at a 3-level system. And in the top level, there's a password.
Okay, first round I'll start activating all my stuff. Just to beef up with the boosters. And then crack a password. which I don't think I have any bonuses to. So I'll spend some luck.
Oh yeah, don't forget everybody's got luck too, aside from those +2s.
Hey, cool. Another crit.
Nice.
So even more than that to crack the password.
Yeah, you get in. You get right past that password. You're sitting at the top of this system.
Keep delving deeper.
Okay, cool. And as you're starting to do that, Mayhem, Torchlight, you guys are in the back. What are you doing? Oh, let's wait till he can.
Losing Torchlight again.
He's like, what am I doing? I'm leaving.
He's going super stealth.
Extremely stealthy.
Yeah,
He's
don't
John
going to
Cena.
approach it from a separate stream. He's going to go
Yeah.
a different Twitch channel altogether.
Never see me coming.
Yeah, never.
That's how it works.
Oh yeah. But yeah, you guys, you're in the back. It's dark. There's this fencing, the overhang, the warehouse in the back. Y'all are walking back there. What's your approach?
I
Grapple,
figured
climb, and
that-
hop, yeah.
Find the best overhang that gives us the least chance of smashing into the barbs as we go upwards. And if necessary, we'll stealth. But if there's just no one back here, then we just won't make an unnecessary amount of noise.
Yeah, no. Each of you give me stealth. So if you're gonna do grapple, you can do that. You know, you can shoot it from outside the fence, try to hit the overhang,
Yep.
and get over. But what about Mayhem?
Kind of figured I would climb up behind him, or I could. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Is like take advantage of his grappling hook also, mostly because of the barbed wire up top.
Okay, is the grappling hook part of cyberware, or is it a separate part of your gear?
It's just it's just a separate piece of my gear. Just a
okay.
grapple gun. It can hold my weight plus the weight of one other person. But I thought Mayhem had her own, and if she doesn't, she can
But if
ride
she
up with
doesn't-
me.
Yeah, she can just use yours
I know.
or go up with you. But
All
yeah,
right.
both of you give me stealth. Like I said, there's nobody back here. Security's in the front. It's after hours, but there's traffic around. There's people. I'm just in general want to know how stealthy you guys pulled this off.
Oh wow!
Damn, Torchlight. For a split second, Torchlight disappeared. It was weird. Like disappeared from existence. He was so stealthy.
He was right there.
He was right there.
All of a sudden, he's on the other side of the fence. What?
I was here the whole time.
Yeah. No, but you get up there like a ninja. Mayhem makes a little bit of noise, maybe a bit more awkward in the approach there, but Torch is able to pull it off real smooth. And you give me a athletics check. Because I'm not
There's
going
my
to do
time
any
to shine.
I'm not going to do any range thing for this. This overhang is literally right there. It's not moving, but I do want to do a little athletics to see. All right, cool. Yeah, during getting over, whereas Mayhem was a little awkward with it and not so stealthy, it caused Torchlight to have to really put focus on helping her get over. In which case, she got down just fine, but Torchlight actually lost his grip and fell. Didn't take any damage. It was just a little awkward.
Smooth.
But you're
Hey.
I
there.
help you up.
You were just so loud.
I help you up.
But
The
yeah,
fence, not me. Come on.
But you're on the other side of the fence. You're looking at different units with the garages where you kind of came over, but the back of the unit for Apex doesn't even have a door. It's just a back of a building. But there is an emergency ladder that leads to the roof. You see that? That's the only thing back here.
I got lockpicks if we want to try going up through the back.
I mean, there isn't a door, so I don't know what we'd pick.
Upstairs. If there's an emergency ladder.
Oh yeah. Let's take that ladder and see where it goes. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys can go over to the emergency ladder and kind of make your way up to the roof, service ladder or whatever this thing might be too. And you make your way up to the roof, but back over out front, Atticus is chilling in the vehicle with Jerry, waiting for the security guard to kind of dig through the computer. And Weaver, what's next?
Gonna probably Pathfinder, I believe, to see how deep this rabbit hole goes. I think you said 3, but to see
Yeah,
what
you
else
did
I
such
can
an
find.
amazing scan earlier. For the sake of streamlining, like we discussed, anybody in chat, we are streamlining net running. We're nerfing it down a bit because in the multi-class, it's only a rank 2 Netrunner. We're kind of home brewing some things and streamlining to make it quicker. But yeah, you can tell it's a 3-level system, but you're not getting much detail out of it. You could waste another turn or use another turn on interface to get a better read on everything in it if you get above, or you can use that turn as part of your other turns to take action. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'll push forward. I critted on the scan. I think I critted on the password, so he's feeling cocky, I think.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you
And
do it.
time is of the essence.
Yeah, you drop down to the next level and you're facing a control node. Looks like a control node 6. And there's a wisp there. So yeah, this wisp instantly goes to attack you. So give me your interface. There's a speed check.
Yay. Got a 9.
Nice. Yeah, it tries to get the jump on you, but it doesn't. You're in a good mood with all these great scans and things. You're hyped up and energetic. You get the jump on it.
Okay. Go for a sword strike.
Yeah, go for it. Interface.
Let me see if this works. I just found the roll 1d10
It's
button.
gotta be the fun.
Cool. So that would be 11 actually,
Yep, that's a hit. Give me the damage.
and it is not. Let's see. It is not black ice, right? So it's 2d6.
Wait, what? Yeah, it's a wisp. Black ice.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Remember how I said I don't know what I'm doing?
Oh,
But I can roll good, apparently.
hell yeah.
That's 15.
Yeah.
Oh my god. You can describe how you just destroyed this wisp in one fell swoop. Jesus.
The sword materializes in his hand, and he's like, I think I might know how to do this. And then he comes down, just like watching some of these highlight reels of the two combatants, the melee combatants, and tries to mimic their swipe and cuts it clean through.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and the pixels just explode and then disintegrate down. And now you're facing this control node 6.
Okay. He'll keep on. He'll check it out, I guess. And the control node would probably be the gate, right? Not
Yeah,
the
control
piles.
nodes.
What I'm
Exactly.
looking for.
Exactly.
Okay,
Control nodes are going to
then-
be, lights, gate, fencing, door. I don't know. Yeah, controlling things. Files would be where you would want to find a list.
Okay, then he'll turn off. Can he turn off the lights in the booth real quick?
You would have to beat a control node 6 to get
All right.
control. So here's the thing. Here's your options. Because of you only having like one more action or whatever, net action, I believe, you
Yeah.
can either get control of the control node, and if you do, if it's a success, then you can fuck with lights, gate things, whatever might be in there. Or you can drop down to the next level and try to access the file, which again, it's, going to be a file 6, just like the control node, and try to add your name to the list or whatever.
Okay.
But having one action, you can only do one of those things. You know what I mean?
Time is of the essence, so he'll drop down more.
Okay. Yeah, you drop down to access that file. It's a 6.
Okay. We'll burn 2 more luck and use a +2 from chat.
Nice.
So that'll be
Chat?
+6.
Chat is hooking it up today, and look, Raven Donna Trace Cuervo just dropped another +2 a little bit ago.
Cool. So that is a 14.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you got control. You're into the file. You're looking at security camera footage, security employee and schedule log, current clientele list for the strip mall or the Neo strip. and then visitor schedule.
Okay. Going to go into the visitor schedule and add Atticus and the license plate of the vehicle or whatever, if that's a section, and I believe copying the files is a free action, I think. So he'll copy what he can and not make the same mistake twice as he did in the high rise, and bail out.
Okay. Yeah, you do that. As you're doing that final stuff, you see the security guard messing with the computer, and he leans out. I'm not seeing you on the list here.
Have him check again.
Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah, you're on here. It's weird. It's after hours, but I guess if... yeah, Miguel works late hours anyways. All right, yeah, you're good. He flips it, and the gate opens up.
Thank you, good sir. Have a good night.
Yep. He goes back and just kind of plops down and puts up his iPad, sort of magazine, digital, just starts reading. Seems very uncaring. And yeah, over to the back, Torch and Mayhem. You guys are on the other side of the fence now. You guys went up the ladder. You get up to the roof, and you're basically looking at, industrial AC units on each one of the units, as well as it looks like each one has a sort of fire escape hatch on the top, like emergency hatch. It's locked.
Hat. Does it have a type of lock that can be locked with or unlocked with a lockpick?
Yeah, if you've got lockpick, you can fucks with it.
Get
I
it?
realize that I have a lockpicking set, and my pick lock skill is abysmal. So I Molly saw it on a movie once and was like, I could do that, and probably actually can't, but I'm gonna try anyway.
This is gonna be great.
Yeah, it is.
She's gonna pull it out towards I didn't know that you learned how to do. What the hell? She saw it on a movie once.
Nice.
It's a good movie.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah,
Wait, where'd the +2 modifier come from?
Oh, wait.
Chat, I guess.
Yep, came from chat.
From chat. Good job, chat. Thank you.
Thanks, chat.
Well, you've got another 4 there from, two. Bronx Smash hooked it up. But yeah, you're able to pick it. You get the hatch picked. It's just an old school analog lock, nothing digital about it. But when you unlock it and you go to open it, it's just kind of rusty and stiff and kind of hard to get open, and you finally kind of crack it open. And you're basically seeing another emergency ladder going down to what looks like a railing. Like it goes down to a platform, and what you can see looking down there is it goes down maybe about 10 feet to a platform walkway with a railing that looks down another level, and you can see a bunch of desks and computers and stuff, but there's no people down there. But that's just what you see at first glance when you get it open. But over to Weaver and Atticus, or what's Torchlight doing when Mayhem gets this open?
Yeah, once she pops it open, Torchlight will he'll head down the ladder, but he's going to go down he's gonna try and actually just try to go down and I'm trying to think how I would imagine this. He ideally would like to go down upside down, see if there's anything any cameras or whatnot, but he's just gonna go down quietly, and he's gonna try to keep an eye out for things. So he's gonna go down first and keep an eye out for security cameras or things that want to hurt him.
Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, you start going down the ladder, and you start entering the building. As you go in, it's like I described. You see basically this top level that looks like it's a platform that goes all the way around the edge of this, big open room. And down below, one level below, ground level, are where all the office desks are, where people would typically work. You see computers and things and equipment. There's no workers in there. It looks very much so after hours. The lights are on, but it's on minimum. To the left, up here on the top platform that goes around, to the left, it looks like there's some type of room like some type of office room or separate room right up on the top. Other than that, it's kind of a big open plan. You know, you can see all the way in. It's big and open. Give me a perception. Nice.
Attaboy.
Yeah, and down in there, you see a couple drones, a couple spider drones. You see one up on the top level, just kind of making its way around the edge. And then you see one down at the bottom, where it's the bottom level with all the desks. You see another one kind of walking. And you just watching it for like 10, 20 seconds, you can see it's kind of, they're both like kind of on a pattern. You know, one's going around the railing on the top, one's down on the bottom making its rounds. And that's what you see. Give me a stealth roll. I know it's a lot of rolls, but you know you're looking at this on your way down the ladder stealthily. So let's just nice. And lucky for you, the drones don't notice you as you notice them as you're sneaking your way down this ladder. I am going to open up the Apex Acquisitions map in just a moment. It's an animated map from our sponsor Lion Banner Games. But before I do that, let's go around to the front. Atticus and Weaver. Jerry just drives in and parks kind of, you know, in front of Apex Acquisitions. You see a big front door, those tinted windows, the neons, the front sign. We're here, sir. Whatever you need to do, I'm here.
I'll let you know if we need you. Go pull off a little ways, just in case. And see you in a minute. I'll give you a call once we need you, though.
Okay, very well, sir. And he kind of like backs out, just leaving it kind of pulled off to the side in the parking lot. But like you said, not just pulled in, but ready to go if need be.
And we walk up to the front door. I'm gonna check and see if this thing's open.
Yeah, you walk up to the front door and it's locked. You see a digital lock sort of keypad to the front door. It's kind of modern. The whole front of this complex, all these kind of strip mall neocorps, all the front doors and signage, everything looks very modern and nice.
Weaver, is this something you can do anything about? Or
I can give it a go. He'll go up to it and try electronic security tech.
Yeah, okay.
Heyo, crit.
Wow.
24.
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, somehow you've unlocked all the doors on the block. It's crazy. No. Yeah, you figure it out. It didn't take you long. Maybe you're hyped up over this a moment, but yeah, you figure it out. You hack the little keypad and get it open. You hear a as the door unlocks, and at any moment, you could pull it open.
After you.
Thank you. Good work. We walk in.
Yeah, you. Yep.
I'll make a call to Torchlight and Molly, and say, "Hey, we're walking in the building. What can you tell us? Are you guys in?"
Torchlight is going to very quietly say, we're on the top level. There's at least 2 spider drones in my immediate vicinity. They haven't noticed me yet.
Any sign of Miguel?
Place is empty. But I'm sure that I haven't seen everything. It's a big office space.
All right. Well, let me know if you see anything. Where are we in relation to these spider drones?
And yeah, when you open the front door and step in, you basically open the front and you're in a small room. Think like the size of just a small bedroom. You can see there's basically like plants and fancy artwork and things lining the sides. There's a sort of half-circle desk. It looks like it would potentially be reception or something like that, secretary of such. No one's there. Obviously, you knew this was after hours. This whole front lobby or little front office, all the lights are off. There's just some emergency lighting so you can kind of see all this, but it's obvious this is shut down. Behind the circle, the kind of half-circle desk to one side is a big door. That looks like that might be what enters the main part of the offices or buildings and things. Judging by how Torchlight described it being kind of a big open at top and bottom level.
Alright,
And to answer your question, from what Torch told you, on the other side of that door, there's the drone somewhere in there. There's also one up on the top level somewhere around walking around the railing.
Is there any window into this room, like in the door, or is it just a solid door?
No, just a solid door. And it's another electronic security lock.
Oh, I thought I unlocked the whole block.
Oh yeah, we'll say it unlocked. I'll give,
Oh,
you,
hell
I'll give
yeah.
you that. I'll give you that. I can't deny that roll. That was fucking amazing. Jesus, like with the bonuses, the high roll, and then a crit success. Yeah, I can't take that from you.
Hey, Torchlight, since you got eyes on the spider drones, why don't you tell us when we should open this door? Maybe we can sneak in, slip in. I don't think Atticus and I are gifted with your light feet, your fighter's grace.
It's all right. We all have our own gifts, Weaver. You don't need to kiss my ass.
Yeah, okay. Just come on. When do we go?
So Torchlight's going to wait until it seems the safest, and then he's going to say, like a few seconds before he's going to go in 3, 2, 1. He's going to time them off.
Breach.
What is he doing?
We will have... Oh.
So Torchlight is basically waiting for what seems to be where the drones are the furthest away from the doors based on their pattern. And right before they hit that point, he's going to count it off 3, 2, 1, and then open the door.
Okay, cool. All right. What was that?
Weaver will have his video recorder going.
Okay. Yeah, if you look over to Roll20, I'll direct you to Apex Acquisitions. Shout out to Lion Banner Games for the animated map.
That's cool.
That's fancy.
Yeah, I dig it. But yeah, you should be able to see everything. You should be able to basically see the big open room. The front door here, I'll give you some signals just to give you some idea. Over here, we'll say is like the big front door or whatever that opens up. These are all the desks, obviously. You can see the drone. I'm going to move him all the way back here since you tactfully waited until it was as far away as possible from that door. We'll say the other drone on the top level is all the way over here towards the top on the side of this office. Over here in the top left corner is where the office is that I said was up on the top level, like a sort of big room or, there's a door to another little building up there. This railing goes all the way around the edge, and then you can see these stairs right here go down from the side. So that's how you would get up or down to that top sort of overhang and top office. There's nobody down in these desks. Nobody's working. It's after hours. But the drones are making their rounds. As you open the door, the drones have not noticed you yet because you tactfully waited until they were on the opposite end. Torchlight, you can see Weaver and Atticus kind of come in the front door at the bottom level as you're, very stealth-like at the bottom of the ladder. You see the drone way over there around the edge of the railing past the office. You can see down the stairs and the railing down to the bottom level. You see the drones way over in the corner over there. And yeah, like I said, Weaver and Atticus just stepped in. What's Mayhem doing? Did she make her way down the ladder inside yet, or is she still on the roof looking in?
It sounds like Torchlight is still sitting on the ladder, so she is very impatiently waiting up there. Like, can we just storm the castle already? Let's go. Come on. So she's antsy and just waiting.
Torchlight's been stealthily avoiding detection, so he has not been constantly in front of the ladder. He's definitely moving around a little bit to get better.
Okay, so you got off the ladder.
Yeah, definitely got off the ladder.
Probably still waiting up top though, because she is not quite as stealthy and does not want to dance around on a platform. She just wants to go punch someone.
Okay, yeah, then Mayhem, we'll say Mayhem, you could be posted up at the top, so you still have visuals on everything, but you're not technically in Apex yet, so you don't have to worry about stealth or any of that sort of stuff. You're kind of, waiting for the right moment to make your move. And yeah, Weaver, Atticus, you just open the door. You see all these desks. You can see that drone all the way in the back. You know, one up on the railing. You almost can see Torch crouching at the top. Barely see him. He's so stealthy. But that's what's up. You just open the door.
I think we bolt for the stairs, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we need to get away from the bottom floor drone at least. Unless there's some way you can get control of these things. But I'm guessing your level isn't high enough for that.
I mean, I can, but I'd have to find it and go through that again. And I think my luck will run out.
Yeah. All right. So we're going to, as stealthily as we can, try to get onto the second level.
All right. And shout out to Sirenscape. I just changed the sounds to the nice empty warehouse office building. You can hear the blood rain hitting the roof. The quiet insides of no one working. But I am going to intensify just a bit with some of the music since things are getting a little hairier. But yeah. Which way are you going, Atticus? Let's get everybody's tokens out there, actually. Make this a bit easier, and let's get initiative going. Did we get, okay, there's Atticus. Mayhem Molly, I'll put, let's get you guys back over here, behind the railing. Because you guys are somewhere over there in the corner. Up on the top railing, but all the way back in the corner. Not part of this map. There's a separate map for the top level, but I'm not going to pull in there yet because I want to keep as much of everyone together. But yeah, everybody click on your token and then click initiative. You got to highlight your token first and then click initiative on your character sheet.
Killing it.
Where is initiative on these sheets?
It's under combat at the top right.
Okay. Ouch.
We're lining up accurately.
One more. Nice. All right, cool.
No sorting required.
Yeah, Weaver.
Weaver is going to bolt towards the stairs and start making his way up.
Okay. Are you foregoing your action and doubling your move to run, or are you just going to use your move stat and then still have an action?
I think I need to use an action to stealth, right?
No, stealth is just a skill check. It's not really,
Okay.
You know.
Then, yeah, I'm double moving. And my move, I'll move that.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll let it run and just do a stealth check. So yeah, move double. And this is all approximate. Like I always say in all the streams, you know, with these maps, sometimes Roll20 grid doesn't match up perfect. So you can estimate, you know, especially when going diagonal and things like that. There's also the ruler over here if you need help. Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
Look,
Okay.
you're familiar. You've done it before.
Maybe once or twice. And then stealth roll just in case. Oh, man. On fire.
Nice. Yeah, very stealthy. You run over there. You're kind of hiding behind the desks as you go. And the drone does not notice you. Mayhem.
Let's stay where I am until everyone else gets a little closer.
Okay. Yeah, you're still kind of posted up.
Man.
No problem. Atticus?
All right. I'll go back to the.
It's the arrow button, but it might be covered by the Cyberpunk Red little pop-up thing.
Oh, what happened?
I don't know why. I don't know. There's like a weird pop-up that's covering the arrow.
I'm not seeing any pop-up.
Yeah, maybe it's just me. No, top left.
Yeah. Lost my. Yeah.
Yeah, click on the arrow all the way on the left. If you click the little arrow symbol in the top left key, and then go to your token, you should be able to move it.
I can't click the arrow. It's the issue. Is there any way to move this toolbar?
If you zoom out or zoom in.
Yeah. Oh, wait for a second. Oh.
Can you hover, or can you give access to somebody else so we can keep it going?
Yeah. What? Here, I can move it. Where do you want to go?
Yeah, pretty much right there. I've got to move 6.
Okay, I've only got to move 4, so you can probably get further.
Okay.
All right, and give me a stealth. Why couldn't you click on the key on the left? There's a logo hovering over it.
Yeah, anytime I
Really?
move my mouse there, there's a Cyberpunk Red monthly one-shot roll 20 black
Yeah.
bar that just blocks.
Weird.
Yeah, it's weird.
I don't see it. It's not showing up on mine.
On mine as well. It's by the browser bar for me.
Yeah, it's only there when I try to put my mouse where I need to put it.
That's weird.
It's weird. Anyways, alright, so let's...
Yeah, give me stealth. Lucky.
Oh,
Holy cow.
oh jeez.
Like 29.
Like a freaking ninja. Yeah, so you're easily, both of you just hiding behind desks, sneaking over. The drone's making its rounds, doesn't even notice you. Makes its way a little bit more. This drone, I can't really get over to that railing, but it's making its way down that railing to circle back around. But Torchlight, your turn.
Torchlight also has no real reason to do anything, but he will pull out one of his steel rods just in case he needs to throw a thing.
Okay.
And that's it.
Yeah, no problem. Back over to you, Weaver.
He'll double move back up the stairs some more.
Okay. Yeah, do your movement, and again, do stealth.
Not great. Could be worse though. 11.
Yeah, as you start going up there, you notice, just not stealthy enough. Maybe by the time you hit the stairs, there's just nothing.
Clank, clank, clank.
Yeah, not much to hide behind. But the drone notices you, because you see it kind of turn and notice, whether cameras notice and Demon noticed and cams in this controlling, or the drone, all semantics here. But you've got basically this drone seeing you. I guess it won't highlight on your end. Okay. Yeah, this one that I just moved a little bit. Do you see it moving?
Yep.
Yeah, that one.
Bottom floor.
Yeah, exactly. Bottom floor. Notices you and starts making its way towards you. As it arms itself, the other drone turns around. It's over on the top railing, which isn't on this map. It's on the top level, like I explained before. So just imagine that other drone in the top left is actually kind of over here on the railing, and it sees you and turns and starts making its way back around.
He'll say over comms, looks like I alert at them. Time to go loud.
And Mayhem.
All right. She gets
She's
permission
been
to go
waiting
loud.
her entire life for this moment.
Yes.
And ironically, next in
down the ladder.
initiative, so it works perfect. Sorry to interrupt you, but it's just perfect. But go on.
Oh yeah. Like the second he says time to go loud, dives down the ladder. Not literally, but makes it look cool. And kind of up in the process. And then
Do you have a high cool stat?
do I have a high cool stat?
Whatever. Give me a 1d10.
I do. Thanks for asking.
Not as cool as I hoped.
But that does it. I was just looking, as long as it's, it or under. So you did get down the ladder very cool. So you can describe it cool, not goofy.
I hope Weaver's got his camera someplace useful. If not, I got my cyber eyes, so from my perspective, it looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
I slide down it and don't kick Torchlight in the head on my way. Hop down, action pose, and then look for the office and start heading as far that way as I can with whatever move I've got left.
All right, cool. I am gonna pull over to the Apex office map, just to give a little, so you can see kind of what's going on.
Oh, that's cool.
That is so rad.
That's kind of the upper level. You can see that little emergency ladder in the bottom right that you came down from the ceiling. See it?
Yep.
So just bear with me. Give me a moment. I'm gonna get everybody over here. Molly Mayhem. Torchlight was already down, but I don't know where you were. But feel free to move your token Torchlight. Atticus and Weaver. Weaver's right there on the stairs. Atticus. I'm gonna put Atticus down here, but just know that he's technically at the bottom of the stairs. You know what I mean? Bear with me. Let me grab the drone.
We might have lost our initiative too. I don't know if that carries over to the other map.
I have it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. This drone down here. And everything might not be perfect, but it's roughly where it needs to be. But yeah, go for it. Mayhem, you just very cool, like slid down that ladder like a boss.
Nice. All right, there for the office, guys. And then I'm guessing the door is kind of on the long wall of that room.
Yeah, first off, give me a stealth.
I guess you could forego stealth.
Right here is the door.
Oh, okay, cool. Right in front of me.
But yeah, stealth check. Yeah, when you slide down, it doesn't seem like the drone notices you yet. The drones seem fixated on Weaver for the time being.
My move is 6. Squares. I think I can make it to the door. I want to make it to the door and open it. No,
Yeah, I'll allow you to at least make it to the door, considering you slid down the railing and you did a cool check to do it, so I won't take move. So now you can use your move to get over to the door.
wait.
Now, if you didn't slide down cool, I wouldn't have allowed it. So you're lucky you were cool.
So you gotta do everything all cool like.
Yeah,
Style points.
it's true. Style over
Style
substance.
over substance.
Jinx, gotta buy me a Coke.
You don't drink Coke? I'll
I
send you a
know.
water.
I know. Give me a dab. All right, yeah, you can move over there.
So I've got that little black bar of doom also, and I can
Oh,
go
you do?
look.
Shit, sorry.
Zero.
Yeah, it's so crazy. It's not on mine. What browser do you use? I wonder if it has something to do with, Firefox or Chrome or something. 'Cause I don't have that.
I'm on Chrome and I see it, but it's at the top left of my browser window. It's not interfering with anything.
I wonder if it's VTTES or something like that.
I don't know. No one's had that problem though. I use this for all my streams. 5 teams, 5 different teams. It's weird. Maybe Roll20 just updated recently too. Maybe something's different. I don't know. Well, either way, I can move you. You're over there. You're at the door. You try to open it like you said, and it's locked.
Someone come open this.
And over to Torchlight. Or sorry, Atticus.
All right, I'm going to come up the stairs.
Okay.
Because I imagine I probably don't have a good line of sight on that drone from where I'm at.
Probably on the stairs will give you a good vantage point.
Yeah, I mean, just taking a step up on the stairs, and you can always break up your movement between, around actions. And the drone's tall enough; it's actually above the height of the desk. You could take a shot at it if you want.
Oh.
It hasn't noticed you yet. It seems like I said, everything's fixated on Weaver right now.
Well, if I've got an action, I might as well shoot something.
It is Cyberpunk.
Yeah. I'm gonna move up 6 up the stairs.
Okay.
Just to use my move, and I'm gonna take a shot with my heavy pistol.
Oh shit! First shot fired of the one shot.
Yes. Oh, and I'm using my +2. Make sure I got that set up here. +2 to.
This
Your
is your
solo
pistol?
ability.
This is my solo ability, so I'm doing +2 to bot weakness.
Is this a pistol?
Yes.
Okay.
And he'll want to move up the
Yeah.
stairs a little bit to get a better range, but
Yeah,
long
move
range for a
I'll
pistol.
move them up the stairs a little bit, and then that it's a 15 to hit because it's within that 7 to 12 meter range. So 15 to hit. If you've got any modifiers or whatever, feel free.
And I will definitely use a +2 from the chat.
Oh yeah, I think you still have a few of them now, right?
I should.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Oh.
still be a few.
Alright. And we will attack.
Get it.
Nice.
I'm gonna guess that does it.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Give me the damage. Is this a rate of fire 2 or is this very heavy? This is heavy. You can do 2 if you want.
This is heavy, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me the next attack. 2
Nice.
shots, both hit.
Wow.
Badass. Pop, pop. Both hit the drone. Give me both damages.
Ouch. Oh, +2 to that, and then.
Can't be a +2 to the damage. It's just for like actions.
Okay.
It
Well,
doesn't
no, I
make
mean,
it doesn't make your
the-
bullets stronger, but it can give you like inspiration, I should say. You know. Okay, perfect. There you go.
He's talking about his solo ability.
Yeah, I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah. You should be able to add that in on your sheet, but if not, just tell me.
It's only to the first attack in the round.
Yeah.
Not to all. And
You get a +2.
17 damage.
yeah.
+2 just to the first attack.
17
So the
damage? Perfect.
Yep.
Nice. Yeah. Those 2 shots just like literally shot off like chunks of the armor and like the drone. You did a significant amount of damage. Just from the visuals you see, you probably destroyed about half of this drone's chassis. You see some sparks shoot off as it continues forward.
Atticus is feeling good.
Yeah, that was awesome. Torchlight?
Yeah, Torchlight is going to go after the one on the top level with him and Mayhem. 2, 4, 5, 6. So, let's see here. So he's a move 6. So I think that means that I can move 6 squares.
Yep.
If I understand. So,
And it's rough. We can estimate. Like if you want to go to the door, and that's technically 7 squares or 6.5, you can go to the door. I'm not gonna, nickel and
I can
dime
get
this.
to here with 6 though, yeah?
Yeah, easily. You can get over to the railing or over to that side.
Cool. In that case, I'm gonna get there, and that pipe that I pulled out, I'm gonna put it to use, and I'm gonna throw it at that freaking dude, that drone.
You can actually hit it because by now the drone is close enough. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, the drone would be right about here by now. So
Would
it's
I have been able to get right up to it?
yeah. Like I said, I'm not gonna, be so technical within a meter or whatever.
Oh, then in that case, I'm gonna go ahead and get up there, and I'm going to see how judo works against a non-human opponent.
Oh,
Let's see.
Nice.
Oh.
All right, here is the first attack. Wait a
damn.
second here. Give me a double check that I did not accidentally add.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's because of that
think you
modifier
hit.
thing that I thought I was supposed to. Pausing here. So that would be a 20. I mean, that would still be a 20.
Yeah, that's still a hit. You just needed to get higher than 15 from what I rolled.
I
Yeah,
will
sorry,
roll
16.
the damn. Nah.
And you
Alright,
have,
so that's.
And you still have another turn.
Yep.
Nice.
And a crit.
Hold on 1 second.
Can you crit a drone?
Yeah, I don't think I can crit a drone, but I critted a
Nice,
drone.
That's a hit. That's a hit. Keep in mind this is evaded, contested, but that's a hit.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, because it's controlled
Okay.
by a demon. But the damage is 13.
Yeah, it's 2 6s, but I don't know if that matters against a drone.
And he launches him off the side
2
of
6s.
the...
Yeah,
rail.
let's do it. I love critical injuries, so let's do it. Give me a 2d6.
All right.
13. Hold on.
And I guess that means that I did an extra 5 damage to it.
Yeah. This thing is like sparking, and it even caught on fire a bit. It's glitching out. It's barely hanging on by a couple hit points. And
Broken ribs.
So yeah, we'll say like its whole center sort of torso mechanic is completely concaved in from the blows that you hit with these pipings or with their judo chops or kicks, and it's like it's caved in on itself. So it's literally like its movement is down to 4. So everything from that critical injury is the same as a broken rib, but technically speaking, it's the center sort of mechanic of this drone.
Weaver, I think I damaged something, but I don't know what it is.
Keep doing that, Pasa. I think you have it on the ropes.
Yeah, and it's at that point, the one on the bottom, you hear like a doom, and this grenade kind of goes whoop, ping, ping, and like shoots over towards the stairwell. If your reflex is 8 or higher, you can choose to evade.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no.
Oh no.
Oh, you chose to evade.
Yeah,
3.
I chose.
It's gonna be rough. I rolled really high on that one.
Or is this only at Weaver?
No, both of you. You're both right there.
And I'm gonna try evasion.
It's a good roll. I don't think it's going to be good enough.
Yeah, it's not good enough. That was a 16. Is that the one? Okay,
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the grenade like lands right next to you, ping, ping, and then you hear it just go, pew, and it doesn't explode like a frag. It lets off like a charge, and you can see like the computers on the desks right on the edge of the stairwell just go pew and like shut down, and the emergency lighting on the side of the stairwell railing just go out. Both Weaver and Atticus, both of your agents power off and just go dead. What kind of cybernetics does Weaver and Atticus have? You each have
brain.
to, one piece of cybernetic.
Interface plugs.
Yeah, can I choose interface
No,
plugs?
you can't choose. You have to tell me what, like, do you have a cybernetic hand, arm, leg, cyber eyes, cyber hearing, feet, like any type of cyberware that you have?
Hand, interface plugs, and like Neuralink.
And what does Atticus have?
I've got an internal agent, radio communicator, scrambler, right cyber eye with a Chiron, and then EMP threading and a skin watch.
All right, we'll say your right eye goes out, so you're like, you can only see out of your left eye right now. A little awkward, doesn't really fuck you up or anything, but Weaver, your hand goes dead. All of a sudden, your hand's like limp at the wrist, and it like that was obviously an EMP grenade shot out. And then the drone that's on the top level basically takes a shot at a torchlight. It has a very heavy pistol kind of mounted in its center head.
I will
If
choose
you have
to
reflex.
evade.
Okay, cool. That's what I was going to ask.
Oh, yeah.
You don't want to leave it up to the dice at point blank range?
I don't have any reason to leave it up to the dice. My evasion's better than that.
Chaos.
Oh, I'm going to use that +2.
It's 19. 19 is the roll that I got, and it has to go
Defender.
yeah, to the defender. So you're lucky.
Oh, well, he didn't even include the +2, so that would have been
Oh,
21
okay.
anyway.
21.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that shot goes off. Loud, very heavy pistol. You can tell by the way it thuds on the wall, it was an armor-piercing round. You're familiar with that sound. So you're lucky you dodged it.
Oh, what the hell is that?
No,
Worked
Neo,
with
what are you
the,
talking about?
delay there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not great.
And Weaver, back over to you.
Oh, sorry. Weaver keeps running up the stairs.
Oh,
And he
did I-
either has.
You're.
It's okay. I can see it. We're kind of at the stairs. You can stay on
Okay,
this map,
yeah.
but our
I'm just gonna put-
turn order is.
Exactly. I'm just going to put your tokens over here for the sake, and we're just going to stay on the top level for right now.
Okay. Now I got a couple tokens. Twins. So he's
sorry.
got to make a choice either to film or fire, and with one of his arms dead, he's here for a job, and he's gonna keep on filming. This is how they make their money, and he'll take the camera in his left hand and start getting closer to Torchlight and start getting some good angles on this beatdown.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you can move your token if you want. I raised the map. I saw your token. I deleted the doubles. But yeah, you're able to, get up, start filming, start getting footage of what's going on. Mayhem?
I've got this stupid door in front of me. I really want to be on the other side of it.
Oh, and shortcut for the selection tool is Control S.
Oh, you're the best.
Oh, nice.
I knocked on the door. Miguel, I heard you wanted to talk to us.
There's no answer.
Bang, 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 bang.
Ollie, I said knock metaphorically.
Yeah, there's no answer, Mayhem.
I'm gonna step aside just slightly so I'm not right in front of the door. And I am waiting
Okay.
for someone to show a face.
You can do that. Atticus? What was that, Weaver?
I was gonna say Weaver will say, "Kick it down," and he'll point the camera at you.
Oh, that makes sense too.
You can try that if you want.
Give him half a second. I was being polite.
It's a violent person in this group.
If you have,
You're waiting for someone to open the door for you.
do you have martial arts?
I sure do.
And then I'm not even going to make you roll it. The door is right in front of you. Super simple for someone like Mayhem. You can just give me your damage for a kick, if that's what you're doing.
Wow, that's embarrassing.
Oh no!
Nice. Yeah, you kick the door, and it's solid. I mean, everything in here is industrial and shit. Like nothing's like a cheap wooden door or anything that you would think of from back in the 2020s. This is 2045. Come on. But yeah, you kick the door, but it actually dents and cracks in. Like it was a pretty hardy kick. Maybe another really strong one or a couple weak ones, the door might concave in. But yeah, you dented it in quite a bit. A little crack in it.
All right.
Atticus.
Alright, Atticus is going to continue upstairs. And he'll take another shot at the drone down below.
Okay. Yeah, I believe,
Nice.
again, just going to be a 15. Nice. Give me the damage, unless you want to do 2 shots. It's up to you.
Yes.
Sometimes I like to just get them out of the way. Pop, pop. Both are hits. Great. Give me the damage.
So the first one has +2 again, and then 10. So
21.
Wow, yeah, you can describe how you just destroyed this drone.
2 shots. Boom, boom. Just shoots off one of the legs. It falls down, and then another straight into its main compartment, and it just blows it up. And there's electrical shocks that shoot out everywhere, and pieces of metal go flying.
Yeah, sparks fly. Thing even smokes and catches on fire for a moment. You can smell the smell of electrical burning, And yeah, the exec just took this thing out like a sharpshooting solo. Hell
Solo
yeah.
That's
splash.
what he is in his mind.
Well, he is a solo now, right? So
Yeah.
that is true. Torchlight. Oop, are you muted?
He might be
Oh, he's
frozen.
frozen. Are you ignoring me? That's mean. He won't
He's
even
probably
look.
gonna-
He won't even look at me.
He's probably gonna punch it.
Yeah, he's frozen. Yeah, give him a second.
His to hit was plus 14 if you wanted to roll it.
Yeah, let's see. I can do his.
Or you
What-
want me to while you
What was he doing?
do
Steel
yours?
rod?
No, he's doing martial arts.
Oh, okay. I can't see what it is, but did it beat
It's a 20.
18?
Yep.
Okay, cool. What's the damage?
Fifth. Oh wait, that's another attack. And
Oh,
that
it
is
was?
like yeah, and that probably misses because it's
Oh,
subtract
weird.
9.
I hit damage.
So it's only a 4. Can you beat that?
Okay, so that was a 10. Is that damage?
Or sorry, 6. Yeah,
Okay.
that's 13 damage.
Okay, cool. Well, hey, that's all that he needs. I was hoping he would be back by now. Hopefully he'll log back in. We'll just give him a second. Because I would love for him to be able to describe how he just kicked the shit out of this drone without even using a weapon.
Please.
Come on, Evan, so close.
I know.
He
I've
turned
been-
into a pumpkin.
yeah. I bet his whole laptop shut down.
Oh, maybe he's rebooting.
Yep. Would be based on the amount of time that it's taking. That would be my bet.
Okay, no stress. Everyone bear with us. Torchlight did just destroy that drone. I'm going to go ahead and mark the drone as dead. I do want to give him the opportunity to describe it since he did do it with judo kicks and punches. I think that's badass. I'd like him to be able to describe destroying it, but for the sake of keeping things moving, Weaver, back over to you. You just filmed all of that go down. What are you doing?
He's gonna get a better angle on Molly kicking down the door and get ready for her to bust it.
Okay. You going to stay where you are or move your token? Or...
Nah, I'm gonna get closer.
Okay.
In the splash zone.
Probably right there. Yeah.
Far enough away where I won't accidentally kick you.
Okay. It's Mayhem's turn, but before you kick the door again, well, I guess go ahead, kick it again, if that's what you're doing. Not to tell you what to do, but if that's what you're doing.
That is what I am doing. There's a
I'm a
door
psychic.
in my way.
Nice.
Hey.
Yeah, the door is almost completely caved in. It's like bending and warping, cracking. It's maybe got a few hit points left, if you want to put it in those terms.
With the martial arts, can I hit it again?
Yeah, you can do another kick. Give me the damage.
Cool. There's-
Oh, nice. Yeah, you basically kick the rest of this door off of the hinges as it basically swings open and you can see inside this office. Let me see if I can reveal it all. Can you see inside of the office now?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. Let me just token there. We get Mr. Miguel Martinez. I love that artwork. Just wanted to show it off one more
That
time.
looks so good.
Yeah, and you can see, this guy, Miguel, that you saw from the pictures kind of crouched down behind the desk, but the second you kick open the door, you just pop, pop! You see like 2 shots from a pistol come at you. But before we continue that, let's take it back over to Torchlight. Evan, are you with us? Shit.
He's gone, Jim.
Almost.
Oh, You might be muted because I see you turning green, but we can't hear you. Nope, can't hear him. Yeah.
It's just another Friday night.
Tell me about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Evan, maybe try, if you can hear me, try disconnecting your camera and come back. You know, like leave the channel and come back in. And see if it'll reconnect to your camera. Seems like it might be frozen. He might be frozen, actually. Yeah. Give it one more second. I want to give him the opportunity to get back here. I feel like we're so close.
Oh no.
Just have to watch the VOD.
Yeah. That's mean.
Yeah, but he's my friend.
That's true. All right. Well, do you have a reflex evader higher? Can you evade these 2 shots?
Or I can try anyway.
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna need a 19 and a 13. His 2 shots.
Yeah, top
Evasion.
Looks like a hit and a miss.
Yeah, hit and a miss. Just gonna give you the damage on that. 9 damage.
Soaked.
Yep, I said that.
Yeah, even with the ablation from damage from the explosion earlier in the day, what's your armor at?
Earlier I soaked that damage also.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then you're good. What's your SP?
11.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so one bullet just whizzes right past you, the other one thuds you right in the chest, but doesn't even penetrate the armor. You see it came from that guy Miguel, you know, that you recognize from the picture. He's hiding behind his desk. And
I look at him as best I can, and I just say, "You owe me a church, asshole."
Nice. Atticus.
All right, I'm moving up towards the party.
Oop, and there's another +2 from chat from Bronx Smash. Nice. But yeah, Atticus, you can make it up to the top, all the way over to the office. What are you doing?
And
You can see in the office, you see that guy Miguel kind of hiding behind the desk. You heard the 2 shots kind of go off, 1 hit, mayhem.
come out, Miguel. Put your gun down. We won't shoot you. I got a very itchy trigger finger, though, so be slow.
Let's give it 1 second, just in case we got Evan back. I have faith. Yes, I have faith.
All name is no Maru.
Come on, Evan, you can do it.
Computer started to do updates in the middle.
He's like, oh, what's this pop up? Download.
Update now? Sure.
Damn, I think he froze again. Yeah, it did again.
No.
Oh.
'Cause
He
he's
sent
frozen
us a
on green.
message saying he's trying.
Oh, okay. Is it just an internet connection, possibly?
You guys hear me?
Yeah. Hey.
Oh man.
What
No,
happened?
it's a. I think it's just a hardware issue. I think that's all it is. It's just a hardware
Oh
issue.
yeah, you're going real slow. You're like glitching a bit.
Yeah, I think it's the dynamic mapping. And I run on an older laptop, so I think that's probably what's going on here. Sorry about that, guys.
Yeah, no problem at all. Let's get it while you're here. Describe how you destroyed that drone with judo.
Yeah, so I go ahead and I smash it right in the weakened, crushed center, and I try not to spread it out too much because if I can, I'm also gonna go ahead and try and scoop some up to stuff in my bag for later for gadget purposes.
Nice. Yeah, I'll say that you're able to, you've completely fucked up this drone, for the most part, but you are able to get its innards. You're able to kind of salvage some of the mechanic the mechanics inside of it, I guess, you know. Maybe some type of circuit board, some other things. So yeah, write that in your character sheet. You know, you have the innards of a spider drone.
Innards of a spider drone. I'm gonna record that.
The innards of a spider drone. And while you were gone, Mayhem was able to kick in the office door after you destroyed that drone. Weaver got a little bit closer to keep filming. Atticus got up there. When she kicked open the door, Miguel Martinez was in there behind his desk. Took a couple shots at her and hid back behind the desk. One whizzed past her, one hit her right in the chest, but was absorbed by the armor. She made it very clear to him that he owes y'all a church. And Atticus ran up there. The dude's still hiding behind the desk. And let's see, who was next in initiative? I think we were back to Torch, actually. Oh, wait, well, no, what did Atticus do? You ran up to, you did the movement. What are you doing?
I just told him to basically come out with his hands up.
Oh, okay, yeah, when you say that, you just hear him yell out. He's like, hey, what is this about? What the fuck, man? Get out of my spot. I called security. They're going to be here soon.
Well, and you better make this quick.
What the fuck? What is this about?
We know that you were involved with the bombing down at the old church. So you better fess up now, or I'll put a couple in your brain pan.
What the fuck, man? Business is business, man. Fuck you. What the hell? Security's on the way. Torchlight.
Torchlight walks in and says, say your prayers, because we can't anymore. And while you're calling security, you should call Blake. Oh wait, 6th Street canceled his subscription.
Damn, these are some great fucking lines. All the church references since Mayhem, now Torchlight. Like, this is awesome. I love that.
We take these things very personally.
I like that.
You got two choices. You come out of here alive, you come out of here me trying to keep you alive. Your pick.
Give me a persuasion roll.
Hell yeah.
You got a +2 on that. Not from chat. You can still use a +2 from chat if there's one available. I haven't been keeping track. But this is just a general +2 modifier because you guys have completely, overpowered this guy in this whole situation. He's in panic mode right now.
Trying to access my character sheet, but it is not loading up. Are you
I'll do it. I'll do it
for me?
Yeah, I'll do it.
I'm going to burn all my luck on it, though. Every single drop of my 3 luck.
Okay.
And I'll take that luck, too.
I'm just going to do perception, and whatever you want to mod, we'll just do the math.
All right.
So there you are. 16, and then what did you add to it? Well, I mean, that beats it anyways, but you added... You had
+3 on my luck.
Yeah, 16.
And you said I got a +2 modifier from something.
Exactly. You already beat it with the 16. This was contested. You say that. The second you even name drop Blake and you start, referencing specific things, you hear his tone change. He's like, yo, fuck it. Whoa, 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 whoa. And he kind of stands up. He's got his gun up. And he's like, oh, hold on. I don't want to die over this shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? He's holding up his gun.
Assuming nobody stops Torchlight pulls out a pair of handcuffs from his backpack. Atticus, you gonna shoot me if I restrain him?
No. Go ahead.
Hold on, before you do that, can I punch him in the face just once, please?
He's surrendering. You don't punch him in the face. That's not how heroes work.
Punch him in the face once he's restrained.
Molly!
There's
Bad.
unconventional heroes.
Torchlight. You blew up my house.
All she got to do was break down a door, man. Let her have a one shot.
Come on, man. Business
Alright.
is business. Business is business. I'm sorry. Casualties
I walked
along the
over
way.
and-
I'm sorry.
Punch him.
All right, you get one. You get one punch. Better get it on camera.
Yeah, Weaver moves in and follows Mayhem as she stalks towards him.
Sorry, man, but you did blow up like a church, and you did hurt a lot of people. So you gotta take one for the team.
Yeah, give me your martial arts.
Where's my attack button? Why did that happen?
Wow.
What did
That
I
can't
You
do?
be
rolled
right.
a 0.
No, that's not right.
What?
That doesn't sound right at all.
Oh.
Isn't a 0 a 10?
Am I supposed to have something in the hit marker?
Wait, that's got to be a glitch. Look at when I hover
Just
over,
roll-
it has a
roll
6 and
martial
an 8
arts.
Yeah.
and a 6 base.
Roll the
Weird.
martial arts skill.
20.
Yeah, just do martial arts. Try it on
Unless
the
you want
skill,
to just
not the
add that
weapon.
together. If you add all that together, it's a 20.
Oh, there's a different button.
Oh yeah, 6 and 8 and 6. Yeah, 20. All right, cool. Yeah, you're easily able to punch him. Give me the damage. He, he tried to evade that pathetically. Wow.
I
Okay.
critted.
Yeah, give me another 2d6.
Oh, that's-
Holy shit. Yeah, give me. Yeah.
oh, he's having a bad day.
He's having-
More than I thought.
One punch
It'll make
ruined
head
his.
explode.
Wow. 2d6. And I'm gonna.
Torchlight told me I only got one, so I made sure I made it a really good one.
Yeah. What did you roll for 2d6?
3.
3.
A 3. I'm gonna go with brain injury. I'm gonna make it a headshot. Just, it's got to be exciting. And since you only got one, yeah, you rock him in the face so fucking hard. Like a couple of his teeth knock in. You see his eyes kind of roll back as he just falls to the ground unconscious. Yeah,
Dust my hands off.
he's actually hanging on by like a handful of HP from that one fucking blow.
Look around, find out. Alright, Torchlight, you can have him now.
Torchlight checks just does some basic first aid to make sure he's not dying. Then yeah, handcuffs him, and
Don't forget to give Jenny a shout out.
yeah, actually, the next thing Torchlight's gonna do is pull out his glow paints and be like, "Well, gotta give her that shout out," and he's gonna start painting, basically this team street sweepers all around the dude's body, and then he's gonna be like, gonna do one of those laid on the ground next to him and give her a shout out. It's like, take that shot. This is for you, Jenny. Good job. Thank you very much for your support. We appreciate you. You awesome.
Nice. Yeah, you get that video. You get all that handled.
And then we out.
What's Weaver? Over to you.
Probably going to be filming that, and then hopefully Atticus is going to be raiding the desk for anything.
Yeah, this is gonna take a little bit to do all of that.
Yeah, if you want, since you guys, he's unconscious, you got him tied. You're able to spray paint logo. You're able to get it all on video. Kill the combat music. Let me put just back to the rain sounds. It's no longer intense combat. You guys have successfully destroyed both drones and may have knocked the fuck out of Miguel with one punch. But yeah, after you spray paint all that, Atticus, you're searching the desk and going through it. Weaver, you did detect that there is a system up in here, but there's also filing cabinets and a desk. So for the sake of streamlining, since you've destroyed all drones, you've fucked up Miguel, handcuffed him, you've tagged things, you've filmed, security's on the way from what Miguel said. I'm going to streamline this a bit. Are you interested in, searching the system? Like, would Weaver hop in the system real quick and try to see what files he can grab? Would everybody rely on Atticus and everybody kind of ransack the desks and filing cabinets? Or what would be the approach at this moment? Like, what would you guys do? Keeping in mind, not to made it too much again yet, but keeping in mind of overall goal here. You're fucking up the bad guy, true. You've got video for the garden and stuff, but you still have that media side of things where, like, you're still trying to stack evidence and shit so the fans believe it all and you win over whatever you put out.
Yeah, I think Weaver would try and jump in and get whatever he could, but he's not going to be a hero in cyberspace and start bleeding from the brain. So if there is too much opposition, he'll slide and back out.
Yeah.
To try and get whatever dirt he can, and like you said, stack evidence. see if you can find what this guy was into. If he wasn't the top of the food chain, for whatever reason, if they were just trying to bulldoze that to put their new office building there, and got to be a reason for everything.
Yeah, and Atticus, while Weaver's going to that, Weaver, give me an interface roll. Atticus, give me a perception and a reveal conceal.
I'll use a +2 on this perception.
Oh yeah. Anybody have remaining luck too? I would say you can use that too. And I think there was 2 +2s if anyone needs it, but you got that at least +2. Nice.
Seal.
It's right next to perception.
That was great
Oh,
perception.
His
all below it.
perception.
Atticus gives great perception.
Yes. Ouch.
Not so much with the reveal conceal. But that's not the most important part. That's just a little perk. So check this out. Going through the desk. Oh, did you give me the interface? I didn't check that one yet.
Oh no, sorry.
Yeah, give me one interface. And anybody in chat, just so you know, I am streamlining some of this. As I explained earlier, some of the net running we're trying to streamline and make a bit more simple, considering we're multi-classed only to level 2, rank 2 net running.
Rated.
Great,
I
that's
can roll
awesome.
another D10, but I don't think you need it.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. Here's what I'm gonna do. That reveal conceal, while going through files and filing cabinets, and we were going through files in the system, you do find at least a little bit of hidden shit. Not a lot. It wasn't a great reveal conceal, but you were able to find a thumb drive in his desk that was hidden, and it was just kind of hidden behind a false drawer. Aside from that thumb drive, just going through general files and Weaver going through the system, you're able to basically find a file log of all associates, all schedules, and all acquisitions. And when you look at these files, you're basically seeing, like, for instance, you find your address, you find your church, and it's linked to Continental Brands. And there's a whole process here and dates of construction and things that they're trying to plan. And it looks like the paperwork shows that Apex Acquisitions has, taken payment from Continental Brands to say, yeah, I can get you this property that's, perfectly placed right around all these housing units that you can distribute your kibble to, and now be the top supplier to this part of South Night City. You're also seeing other locations where it's like they've acquired these properties or are about to for other brands and companies, probably along the same methods of acquiring, bombing it out, leveling it out, and now no one's there. But you're finding that. The other thing that you find linking this, and this is specific to Atticus, Weaver and Atticus both find all this sort of paperwork that makes sense of the bombing and what Apex Acquisitions does for companies or brands. Whether the companies or brands know the exact process of acquiring, you're finding out that that's how they're doing it. But aside from that, Atticus specifically, one thing that you find within the paperwork is a direct link to your family's corp. This is absolutely a subsidiary company of your family corporation. You're probably paranoid enough to think that it specifically was targeted at you because of your family relationship, maybe. The rest of the team might be a little more rational to be like, well, what the fuck, why would they bomb and try to kill their son, even if you don't get along or you have a tiff with your brother, but your paranoid side might see it a little more personal. But regardless, your parents' company is a parent company of Apex Acquisitions. So at least you're able to fuck up the bad guy that's doing this to Night City. You're able to expose Miguel for doing this. You have some evidence. You have video proof of these conversations. You can also remind me of any other evidence things you want to include when you post it to your garden and blow all this up. But aside from that, just on a side note, Atticus, you're able to, find a little happiness or pride, aside from the paranoia, in the fact that you're getting back at your family a bit too through this process.
Oh, he once he sees that, he's like, I fucking knew it. And so he kind of, lets the group know, in a subtle way, mainly by shoving it in their face and being like, see, I knew it. and yeah, he's feeling good, even though he now feels really targeted. I think that's probably going to ratchet up the anxiety a little bit, but you know, that's how it is.
So wait, let me clarify that, Atticus. So our church was bombed purely because we happened to be there. Like, we weren't targeted, right?
No. This is my family works 2 birds, you know, 1 stone, 3 birds ideally, 4 if they can get it. They knew we were there. This, I mean, the fact that they could then buy the property, you know, it's all part of it. But they wanted me, and they wanted us.
Wait, what did you see that said that they knew that you were there?
No, I just know.
Oh, so it wasn't that. Okay. So, yeah, your family wanted you dead. That's what happened.
Aren't there easier ways to kill you?
I think this was just we happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time, and that bums me out because I was thinking for once, perhaps, Team Street Sweepers was dangerous enough to the corporate evil underbelly of Night City that we had our own enemies. Nope, this was real estate, and that sucks.
Oh, but now we have a giant target on our backs.
I'm gonna write a scathing review. 0 stars.
Business is business, like they all say.
Yeah.
I think we should get out of here.
Yeah, it's at that
Well,
point
this
you
time,
hear your agent
we
goes off,
foreclosed.
Atticus. What was that, Torchlight?
I said, well, this time we foreclosed on them.
Oh, God.
And Atticus,
Get
your
out.
agent is going off. It's Gerald, your driver.
Hey, Jerry, you
Sir,
have company?
well, sir, I've been hearing some shots outside. I don't think security has taken notice. He seems to have quite so fallen asleep. But I do hear some sirens in the distance. I do wonder if it pertains to this.
We're on our way.
I scoop up the bad guy. Wait, do we still need him?
It would be good to get a live confession.
Alright, I scoop up the bad guy. Let's get out of here.
Hey, come on.
True sweepers out!
Smash
Oh,
cut to each door closing on the SUV. Smash cut to us running out of the gates.
Perfect.
Probably
Yeah,
have some kind of soundtrack for it.
yeah. At least tried to drop some urban noise and some of the happier urban music from Sirenscape, so it's less combative. But yeah, you're able to grab everything that you need and get the hell out of there. Jerry was out front, had the car running, ready to go. You're able to hop in. What's the plan? The gate is closed. It appears that he's asleep in the booth. You do hear sirens in the distance.
And I'm carrying an unconscious man. This isn't suspicious at all.
No, put him in the trunk.
Well, you have to get out the gate.
Why don't you see if you can just sneak in, get a little peek, and push the button to open it up? Hunky dory, yeah?
Which button?
The big red one. It says open.
Yeah, give me a stealth.
Our Torchlight's gonna go ahead and try to stealth in there.
Nice.
Damn.
Take
Yeah.
it. Oh, that was a crit success too. I don't think you wanted to
The
roll it.
Yeah, no, that's fine. The security guard is sitting there snoring loud as hell, just a little bit of drool going down. You're able to just look at him, lean in, hit the big button that says open. The gate slides open, doesn't even wake him up. You're able to hop back in the vehicle and haul ass out of there as you hear sirens getting louder and louder, and you're luckily able to avoid security that Miguel said he called to show up. I
And
imagine.
Miguel goes in the trunk.
Yeah, and where is everybody heading? You just successfully were able to do all this, but I'm curious. Are you heading back to the church? To the once home base that is now rubble? We still have half of it, so.
I mean,
I would say
it's.
yeah.
I'd still be at the half. That's fine with me.
My room's still there.
It's just as free as it was before.
Exactly. So yeah, you're able.
I think people will come knocking again. Maybe with bigger bombs next time. We should maybe move out when we get our feet underneath us after this.
Yeah, and just to you guys make it back to your home base. Things are fairly normal for this part of town in the combat zone. Nothing looks out of the ordinary. It's a little bit later in the night now, but you make it back. No one has come in to squat in your half of a church and half rubble. It's still, where it was. You're able to get in there. The fact that this is a one-shot, okay, we've wrapped this session, and I had a blast first and foremost, just so you know, like you guys figured out things, you're able to successfully do things without getting too fucked up, and uncovered a couple things that were fun. But the fact is that like these characters, I want them to be able to carry on if we're going to do other one-shots and do stuff like that, but without them connected, holding it as a true one-shot. That being said, anybody watching, what we're going to do is anytime that we do a one-shot with Team SplZone, the XP, the experience that's earned and reps and things might increase much more than just session per session, because in between one-shots, there might be months of time. You know what I mean? And after every session, what I'd like to do for the one-shot is kind of wrap up the things to come, being things like, you got Miguel back. What's your plans with him and exposing him? I imagine you're going to release the video on your page, right? You're going to include pieces of evidence and stuff. Fill me in on that, and then what you're doing with Miguel, and then I'm just going to fill you in on some things from my end.
Well, the confession was mentioned, so we'll see if we can get something a little bit more rock solid and do some editing to make it line up more succinct and cut in some of these action shots that we've been getting, along with the brain dance recording that Mayhem Molly has been doing, and see what kind of attention this gets. As far as what we do for him, it's up to the group, I guess. I don't mind if we just dump him. What we're doing is squatting anyway.
Yeah, I figure when you get back, at one point he's going to come back, to consciousness, but he's tied up or whatever, and just like, what the fuck? So, like, what is the plan to do with him? What are you guys doing with him?
I'd say we take him to the church. We put him right smack dab in the middle of the blast radius, and in the middle of all the rubble, and see if we can get a confession from him, kind of in this area, kind of really putting the face to the explosion. And I think we have enough with the info on the thumb drive that it would be difficult for him to say no.
Well, the thumb drive was just some hidden thumb drive that Atticus found in behind a drawer in his desk. You can check that out, can access it if you want, check it out. But the most important stuff are the files that at least link these properties to corporations that Apex Acquisitions was hired to acquire. So that at least links them directly to the property that they bombed. You do have video confessions. I would say most definitely if Torchlight were to prop him up in the middle of the rubble and try to get more confession out of him, or at least what he did, or hiring Blake things, I would say you'd absolutely be successful with that. After what Mayhem did with one punch, after what you guys have done to his drones, and then kidnapping him, I mean, this guy's probably terrified for his life at this moment, So he's probably going to sing like a bird and say all that. So that being said, I would say on the media side of things, and whatever you post on the garden, you're going to get that +5, because you're going to have your evidence plus those 4 between the different videos, the files, and then this final confession. I think on a rank 4 with media, you have like a 3 out of a 10 on the believability, right? So I don't have it right in front of me. Someone in chat or someone here, if you do have it, just double check it. But that being said, give me a 1d10. Let's just see if you're 7 or less. Nice. right on set. You're like, oh, what did you need? Oh, this exact number? Oh, here you go. No, that's great. Whatever you put out on the garden exposing all this spreads like wildfire. When you put it out, other, small businesses, other little private property owners, other districts kind of start coming out of the woodworks like, holy shit, something similar happened to me. I couldn't prove it, but I swear it was him because of this and that. And all of a sudden, evidence is just stacking. All of a sudden, NCPD, the city, the council, there's nothing they can do, even with corporate backing. They have to make an example out of him, and they arrest him. He ends up doing time. Don't know enough about his background, the level of power, what he's capable of. Obviously, he's an enemy. I don't know of what caliber. That's something that maybe the future will unfold, depending on what carries over one shot to one shot. I'm going to do very little carryover with things like that. It's more going to be a reward repercussion thing within the one shot. But you bust them on that level. Aside from that, you do have that thumb drive. I imagine you guys would check that out at one point, right?
Absolutely.
Or not, maybe you just throw it out. No, it gives you login access to Miguel's garden page, like just his social media shit. Like, think about getting access to someone's Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, shit like that. You got all his logins. On this drive also is a code to a deposit box at a bank in Night City in Little Europe. That might be a little trickier. Obviously, you don't look like him, but you do have that access. You also have the code to his Euro bank. When you log in online to that, you can see that there's 6,000 eddies there in his account that you have access to. What are you doing with all this stuff I just mentioned?
Getting some of those eddies.
Yeah, but I'm curious. Exactly, what are you doing? There's digital trails and shit to anything you do online. I'm just curious. Just like going into the deposit box, it's not as simple as just having access. You'd have to walk into the bank, pretend to be him, get to the deposit box. So I would imagine, logging into someone's bank, it's not like if you logged into someone's bank, you could just transfer it to your bank and there'd be no record. So I'm just curious, what are you going to do with this stuff?
Hey Rob, I'm really sorry about this, but I've really got to drop off. But I'm gonna go along with whatever the team wants to do with this at this point. Okay? I'm sorry though, I do have to drop off.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll end it here, because when you go, things are going to shift.
Okay.
We'll put in text, I guess, the update in the description of the VOD on what the team does with the drive stuff. And yeah, everyone can get that update on the VOD, I guess. All right.
Thank you very much. This was awesome. I had a great time.
Yeah, so much fun.
All right. We'll see everybody next time.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Have a good night.
Cyberpunk Uncensored.